Good evening, fight fans, and welcome back to the beautiful city of Stockton, California, as Toscano Boxing Promotions returns home once again for another exciting night of action featuring some of the rising stars in the sport of boxing. I am Brandon Collin. As always, I will be your eyes and ears ringside for tonight's event. It was December 4th, 2021 the last time we visited the city of Stockton, and tonight we will experience some similarities from that event, as once again, the Samurai Damian Sosa will be headlining tonight's card, and once again, my partner in the broadcast booth will be none other than the professional boxing analyst, Shelly Hollis. Shelly, as I mentioned in our last trip to Stockton, we saw the Samurai in a very impressive dismantling of a highly experienced Clay Collard. But the high-level test continues tonight as 18-1 Ronald El Diablo Cruz comes up from LA with 12 knockouts to his name. So he comes into tonight's bout with both power and experience. Shelly, what does Sosa need to do to keep climbing the ranks of the welterweight division? And what does El Diablo need to do to behead the Samurai and take that rising momentum?
You know, one thing we can say about Sosa is we know that he's a very pressure fighter. Sosa brings a lot of volume, he brings a lot of pressure, so he's always going to be in your face, he's always going to be in your chest. I did a little research on Cruz. I wasn't familiar with him, but one thing I know that this man has 18 wins, 12 of them coming by way of knockout. So I'm curious, does that power just be in the beginning of the fight, or does that power push all the way in towards the end of the fight? But the great thing about Sosa is I was on his Instagram just recently with Toscano, and I seen he's got some rounds in with Canelo. So I'm wondering if that experience and the rounds he got with Canelo, if we're going to see some of that tonight with experience.
Well, with that kind of experience, definitely you're going to see some kind of learning from those rounds with Canelo. How can you go with someone of that level and not bring something back with you? And our co-main event, a rematch between a 209 boxing staple and Giovannie King Gio Gonzalez, as we will once again be taking on undefeated Tijuana slugger Arturo Cheche Cortez, who in their last fight, almost exactly 2 years ago, fought Gonzalez to his first and only draw. It was action-packed fight, back and forth. Each fighter having their moments, so obviously both fighters are looking to settle the score in tonight's rematch. Shelly, I know everybody here is excited to see if the 209 boy can bring the victory home. What are your thoughts on tonight's co-main event?
It's always a lot of pressure for fighters when they're in their hometown, but I can tell you one thing about Toscano and what they've done. They've split their fights. A lot of the fights have taken place in Tijuana, and half the fights have taken here. So I think with both of these individuals that are on the co-main card, this is kind of like a hometown crowd for both of them. So like he said, the last fight was action-packed. I expect nothing different, but somebody got to settle the score tonight.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't fight to another draw. I don't even think that's going to be possible with these two as hungry as they are to take that victory home tonight. Well, Shelly, we certainly have a lot to be excited about on tonight's extremely stacked card. So with that being said, we'd like to invite all of you at home to join us ringside while we call this next installment of Toscano Rising Stars live on Fight Hype.
And making his way to the ring from Antioch, California, James Mulder.
Here we go, guys. We're ready to get this party started here. Ring announcer Pablo Flores coming up from Tijuana. One of our favorites in the ring, great voice, very professional. Also in the Spanish broadcast, Eric Morales and Rafael Alcaraz. We saw Rafael in our last fight in Tijuana. Also, Eric was able to do the Spanish broadcast. Man making his way now, James Mulder, pro debut. Don't know much about him, obviously. It's his first professional fight. But we are excited to see what he can do in this super bantamweight division. Orthodox fighter, 5'7", fighting not too far from here, Antioch, California, representing Antioch, California. Big stage to make your pro debut, Shell.
A very big stage, you know, sitting here on Toscano, but this is exciting, man. This is when you see these guys and these four-rounders really trying to show what they do, you know? And a lot of time of these prospects that we're looking at, they've been in the ring with people that have a lot more experience than themselves, so some of that will maybe showcase tonight. So I'm excited to see this young man. Like I said, he's about an hour drive away from here in Stockton, California, but you can look at him, man. He got a little swag to him, you know?
Oh, you the big boys have a lot of swag to them.
Yeah.
And also making his way to the ring from Riverside, California, Arturo Cárdenas.
All right, Arturo Popoca making his way to the ring now. He's 3-0-1. Last fight against Luis Escobedo, April of this year. He won by TKO halfway through that four-rounder there. So 3 wins by TKO. All 3 wins, got 100% knockout ratio in his short time. Robert Garcia, his trainer. They're bringing up this kid as maybe one of the next best. And so it's an exciting test here, you know, for James Mulder, but tough test, right?
Very tough test, and I think when you make your debut and you sitting there and you're getting ready to go into this before the bell rings and you look across the ring and you see a coach with that experience like Robert Garcia, you know what I mean? It makes you wonder. And one thing about Robert Garcia camp, this is not a camp where you just go in and you get fed until you're ready to go. Like, you got to be ready to go for Robert to see something in you in order for him to take you on and train you.
Well, in a camp like that, you got to have quite a bit of experience in the ring as well. Let's take it to Pablo for official announcements.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, esta es la tercera llamada. ¡Comenzamos! And on behalf of Toscano Boxing Promotions, brings to you the Rising Stars. It's sponsored by Chicken Ranch Casino, and also proud sponsors Michelada Mix El Cejas and Dinardo Torino. This bout is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Executive Officer Andy Foster, Inspector in attendance, Mike Guzman. Physicians in ringside, Doctors Gary Furness, Kevin Mitchell, and Timothy Smith. Your timekeeper, Terry Burton. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside: Brian Tsukamoto, Kermit Bayless, and Dave Hartman. Your referee in charge of the action, Ed Collantes. This bout is set for 4 rounds of boxing in the super bantamweight division. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the blue trunks with white trim. He officially weighs in 122 pounds. And tonight, he makes his pro debut, hailing out of Antioch, California, James Mulder. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the black trunks with the Mexican flag on the side. He officially weighs in 121.6 pounds. And in his corner, world-class trainer, Robert Garcia. Stands with a record of 3 victories, no defeats, 1 draw, and all of these 3 victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Originally from Sahuayo, Michoacan, Mexico, and representing Riverside, California. Here is Arturo Cardenas. And now, giving out the final instructions, your referee in charge, Ed Collantes. 4 rounds, 4 saltos.
Gentlemen, come face over here. Come up here. Come here. Come up here. All right, so right here, here's your low blow. Looking for 4 knuckles below that, okay? Here. All right? So, I want you to wave my canvas at all times. Protect yourself at all times, okay? Touch gloves, let's go. Let's go to work. Let's go to work.
Woo, Shelly, we are ready to go for this next installment of Rising Stars. Toscano always puts on great cards.
Man.
Very well matched cards, so I expect to see some fireworks here in this very first opening bout. A coach for James Mulder, Sergio Salguera. He's a well-known coach in the area of MMA and kickboxing, and this is the first time I've seen him at a boxing event, but he's a very experienced coach, and so we're excited to see what he brings with his fighter here today, kind of popping that light jab, just a little feeler jab for Mulder here.
You know, it's always interesting. You find yourself, you're like, how are these guys' nerves when it's their debut? You know what I mean?
And in front of kind of a home crowd, you know,
right,
taking on a guy coming up from LA as well. So it's definitely his home advantage here. So, but he looks like he's calm in there. He doesn't look like he's, you know, sometimes you see really tense energy or kind of, you know, jumpy energy, but he seems like he's pretty calm in there and pretty composed so far.
Yeah, he's loose right now. I mean, one thing I can see with Rodriguez is just his composure, you know what I mean? But I mean, you take it, you know, you think about who he has in camp, right?
Again, like we were talking about, the work he's getting in that camp, you know, is going to give you some confidence coming into a fight like this.
Sitting in there high guard and just watching everything he's doing right now.
Ooh, caught a nice little counter jab there. There's Mulder kind of just throwing the feeler jab, but when Cardenas throws his, his jab, it comes with a little bit more force, more that stiff jab as opposed to a feeler. It connects a little bit with the right hand. Mulder kind of pulling away from that right hand, but that jab is landing good for Cardenas.
That's it. He's found his timing with that, and it's early. You get what I mean? That's that experience. And he's sitting down on his punches, too. Everything you see, it's not a lot of volume. It's just quality punches.
Awesome. Nice little combination there from Mulder, but, you know, pretty well blocked there from Cardenas.
I see a little switch in the southpaw now, so we'll see what this is about.
Switching already. We'll kind of see if the feet are as good here. Sometimes you switch in the southpaw to give a different look, but you're not as confident. But nice left straight to the body there for Mulder.
Right, but even being in a southpaw position, you know, a straight right hand is going to hit right on the spot. He switches back now.
Oh, nice exchange there from both fighters. Landed big.
There he is.
Right hand to finish that exchange there from Cardenas. A little bit wider-eyed for Mulder here now.
Yeah, I think he knows.
Yeah, you know, you're popping that jab, but you got to earn some respect because it looks like Cardenas, doesn't have much respect for the jab there, Mulder. And he comes through with a big right hand once again. Now Mulder looking like he's going to try to use some footwork here, maybe try to get some different angles going on. Standing right in front of Cardenas isn't working so far in the first round. Misses that 1-2. Touches to the body with that second cross there after a double jab, does Mulder.
You know, it may be early. The only mistake I see him really making is he's pulling straight back. You know, he's going to the body, he's throwing the jab, but he's pulling straight back, and that's what Cardenas is catching.
Yeah, he's on that same line that he comes in on, and that's how he's getting caught on the way out.
That's it.
Not a lot of head movement left to right, not a lot of bobbing and weaving here for Mulder. Kind of standing straight in front, willing to exchange, but flurry there. Oh, nice left hand there. Man, Cardenas looking real sharp. Oh, another nice left hand. Man, Mulder's showing his chin here at the end of that first round.
Very much so. Sometimes that wakes guys up. You know what I mean? He's like, once you feel somebody's power, then you know what to do when you go in there in that second round.
So, I mean, as we go to the replay here, Shelly, I mean, it was very active in the first round with that jab, and then the second half of that first round, you see Cardenas starting to come forward and land some big power like that right hand there, pulls back, hits another one too. It seems like the Mulder jab isn't really strong enough to earn any respect from Cardenas.
No, he's not. He's not doing anything to stop that right hand. That's the only problem we see. Definitely looks like a very athletic and good fighter, and this is where the experience comes into play.
Yeah, remember 3-0 with 3 KOs, so you know Cardenas is looking to make that 4 KOs here, so
yeah.
I expect him to start to turn up some power here as these rounds go on.
I think so too, and I respect this young man. I'm sure his corner member is telling him like, hey man, we're here, calm down, you're in the fight, do what we work on.
As we go into the second round, myself, Brandon Kyle, alongside Shelly Hollis, we're here, Toscano Boxing Rising Stars. Man, that jab is doing some work there here for Cardenas.
Man, that stick is nice.
Oh, but you see Mulder throwing a little bit more heat, a little more mustard on his punches as well, and you see him moving his head a little bit more.
That's right.
Must have been some advice from Sergio Salguera to get off that center line a little bit more with this guy here.
Yeah, you see him moving left to right now, so we'll see if he can keep up with that.
Oh, man, that hook cross right in the eye.
You know, and this is where you want to see, yeah, he's making the right move, wrap up, get yourself some time, recompose.
That bothered his left eye big time, though. That right hand landed right in the socket, and you could tell that's bothering him.
Yeah, and we're not looking at anything like a cut, but sometimes when these guys get hit directly in the eye, it affects their vision, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah, it'll keep you blinking for a while, keep you blinking and keep you thinking, Shelly.
That's right. That's where the fundamentals come in hand. Go high guard right now. Give yourself some time.
Nice, nice uppercut. Mulder's landing, but it just doesn't seem like it has enough pop to really earn the respect of Cardenas.
Oh, and Cardenas sits on another left hook. Another one.
That boy's sitting down like it's time for supper.
That's what I'm saying. There you go.
You hear the dinner bell ringing a little bit here in the background here as Cardenas starts to land some big punches. That right hand bothers the eye of Mulder there. Now that left hook is starting to affect the right side. You see a little bit of swelling on the right eye now of Mulder. Big welt starting to form under the right eye. Oh, hits him with that right again. Mulder's giving everything he's got, but he just doesn't seem to have enough to earn the respect and kind of ward off that attack from Cardenas here.
Nice right hand. Nice right hand. Both guys are settling down right now. Nice right hand.
Cardenas Papolka takes a body shot, lands a right hand though.
Right.
Mulder in the blue shorts, Cardenas, Papolka in the black shorts. Here we go. See a little bit more from Mulder here. Starting to push forward. Oh, and eats another one of those left hooks. It's not just the right hand of Cardenas.
It's that check hook. That front check
hook,
that
right?
check hook is getting him every time. And then that jab is stiff, man.
He's setting it up with that jab, landing both. So he's got shots landing from both sides. Oh, another right hand. I tell you what, Mulder's got a hell of a chin because he's taking some flush shots.
Yeah, on this pro debut, he's passed the chin test by sure. You know, I mean, we're only 50% deep, but.
Oh, we're saying that, but man, as he eats another shot, 10 seconds left in this second round, scheduled for 4. Hell of a super bantamweight fight so far. Ooh, right after the bell.
Both going for it.
Exactly, that's it. Both going for it here, you know. And if you're Robert Garcia, you're probably saying, pretty much keep up on the same thing you're doing. Maybe try to avoid some of those big shots.
Right.
But I mean, got to be happy with your fighter so far halfway through this 4-rounder as we look at these replays here. There's that right hand landed. That left hook we were talking about.
You know, you can see some of what he's working on. He's probing, double jabbing. You know, those are the good things that I'm watching right now.
Oh, there's that right hand that kind of rocked the head there.
You switch to that southpaw stance, that right hand's going to come straight down the pipe every time.
You know, if you're Coach Salguera, talking to James Mulder in the corner, what are you telling him he needs to do? I mean, he's probably down 2 rounds at this point.
He's probably down 2 rounds. I'm definitely telling him to keep his hands up. Let's get out of here clean. One thing I'm noticing when I see anybody that's a pro debut and the way he's going to the body, I'm impressed with that. A lot of pros come out head swinging.
Yeah, he is going to the body, but, you know, maybe not enough. You know, 4 rounds, you know, body shots are great, but, you know, 4 rounds isn't a lot to set up that. You know, you got to put a lot of money in the bank in order for that to be effective in a 4-rounder, and usually it's not quite as much as you go into later rounds and those start to add up. And to be honest with you, I don't think Cardenas Popoca is going to really be too much affected by that. He looks like he's pumped up and ready to go.
Oh man, you see him catching right now, catching and shooting.
Nice slip there from that cross there of Mulder. Mulder goes for that feint right hand, gets 2 jabs for his efforts.
Mulder's a good boxer, man. He's a little more athletic than technical. You know what I mean? And that's just good. And that benefits a lot of guys in the sport, you know?
Yeah, and he's very young in his career. It's his pro debut.
Right.
And
I don't know his amateur background, you know, so I don't know how many fights. But so I'm assuming a lot of his rounds have come in the gym sparring.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful combination.
2-piece there, both.
Another 2-piece.
Uppercut is really starting to pour it on now. But man, Mulder, when he gets hit, he stands and fights. Might not be the best interest for him right now, though.
No. This is
another uppercut lands for Cardenas. Arturo Popoca Cardenas in here laying it down. Starting to look for bigger shots up the middle between the gloves with those uppercuts now. It was the cross, then it was the hook. Now he's coming with that right uppercut. He's just really coming from all angles, Shell.
Hey, you know what? He kind of reminds me of a young Virgil Ortiz, man. High guard coming forward, a lot of pressure, heavy shots.
I could see that, yeah. Looking like he's got a mission, and you know, those eyes pushed together, right? Eyebrows smashed up.
That's right.
Looking like he's got like something to prove almost out there. Mulder just hesitating just enough to get caught by that quick jab. Switches to southpaw, switches right back.
Yeah, I think he's really trying to find a, whoa, beautiful right hand.
Trying to find something.
He's trying to find something, man. That's when you see guys switching, they're trying to find something.
I got to give it to him. Lots of heart. He's still digging those body shots, still landing shots. In fact, this might be his best round yet, speaking of Mulder here so far. Lands another right hand there. Mulder's trying to turn the tide here in this 3rd round. 30 seconds left.
There you go.
That body shot.
Oh, left hook.
He's coming straight back, like you said, in that first round.
He's on the line.
And he's right there for those counter shots.
Good athlete, man. I'm seeing a lot of good things, you know? This is just experience right now.
Oh, there it is again. Hey. What a chin on Mulder, Shelly.
That's going to help him later on in fights, man. I think, you know, when you see things like this is going to come down. He's going to watch this, and he's going to take this experience into the next fight with him.
Yeah, so far, you know, nothing to be ashamed of. Obviously, you want to win the fight as we go to the replay and we take a look at some of that 3rd round action here. Just not quite having the range that he wants, but landing some nice body shots. But it seems like every time he lands that body shot, he gets hit with that counter hook there, Shelly.
Yeah, very athletic, man. Small little things you work on with the gym. Like we said, staying off the line, angling out a little more, and definitely always keeping that telephone. You know what I mean? Keep them hands up, man. Stay on that telephone.
And I tell you what, you know, we know that Popoca Cardenas has power, and he's displaying that power. But man, Mulder displaying a nice chin here in his pro debut.
Yeah, one thing we've seen too right now during this break, we've seen people checking on the fighter, and that's something that Toscano is very good at. You know, we have a great staff here, making sure that all the fighters are okay. All right, here's the last and final round, you guys.
4th and final round here. Oh, got Dr. Gary Finesse over there. Doc Finesse checking him out, making sure all the faculties are there. Because, you know, these guys will go out on their shield every time if they have the choice. Yeah. You got to protect it from themselves sometimes. But you know what? I mean, if looks like that's going to be it there. Doctor's going to stop the fight, but maybe for the best. I don't really see much changing in that 4th round. I don't think that Mulder had the power to turn this fight with one punch.
Right.
And at that point, it's a tough go, you know what I mean?
Man, I give this guy a lot of credit, man. He stood in there, he took some amazing shots. I don't know how many fighters we're going to see tonight that's going to take shots like that to the jaw clean.
Yeah, he took some really big shots, but he never seemed to turn.
No.
But, you know, the accumulation of shots after a while, too, though.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know, sometimes you get rocked and you don't show it. You don't, you know, no one knows it. You know, you hear boxers after fights talking about, I don't remember the last 2 or 3 rounds. And we never knew watching the fight from the outside.
Right.
But, I don't remember those last 3 rounds, you know, like, wow, you know. So a lot of these guys you don't know. So we trust the doctor to make those decisions when it comes down to something like that.
Right. And then I hope this individual, when he goes back and watches this fight, watches the replay, I hope he takes everything positive fight and holds on to that. And everything he's seen he did that was a mistake, that's something that he uses in the gym, and they work on that, you know. This is nothing to be down about at all. Pro debut, you're going to win one or you're going to lose one. But he had an exciting fight, you know.
Yeah, and he didn't disappoint anybody. He's got nothing to be ashamed of, you know. And technically, you know, he never quit.
No.
You know, the doctor called it for him.
And this is the first man that was able to take his shots. Like we said, this man has all knockouts.
He never looked like he was really worried about it either.
No,
you know?
and I think with experience, man, you know, like the world is weird. We might see these guys 2-3 years down the line that see each other again, and he'll let them know, I remember you on my pro debut.
And I remember taking your shots, and if I had a little bit of this and a little bit of that, it might have been a different night. And in a couple of years, if he adds that to the arsenal, you never know what could happen. But that's a great opening bout for Toscano Rising Stars back here in Stockton. And you know, obviously, you know, you got Coach Salguera is disputing the doctor stoppage there. He's upset, but that's, you know, and as a coach, you know, that's what you do as well.
Man, these coaches play such big roles, you know, not just coach, they become family members and things like that. They're putting the same amount of time in the gym as you are. So, of course, everybody wants to take the victory, but...
Yeah, and it's tough, too. You know, you want your fighter to be able to go finish a fight, but first fight in a pro career as well, you know, it didn't look like it was going to go any other way. In fact, it looked like the only thing that could happen is he might get hurt really bad there if he takes too many more of those hooks and whatnot.
Yeah.
But got to give it to James Mulder. Big respect to that man for his pro debut against the guy coming in, hot prospect, Robert Garcia student, 3-0 with 3 KOs. You know, that just takes a lot of gusto just to even accept that fight. You know, so props to him for sure. But it is Arturo Popoca Cardenas' night as we go to Pablo Flores for the official ring announcement.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, due to the doctor's stoppage, the blue corner cannot longer continue. Therefore, we have the official time 1 second into the 4th and final round. Declaring winner by the way of KO from Riverside, California, Arturo Cardenas.
Well, that puts an end to the first fight. Super bantamweight matchup between Arturo Cardenas and James Mulder. Cardenas takes that 4th round doctor stoppage victory home with him. Coach is embracing the other fighters, congratulating. Nothing but love at the end of the fight.
Yeah, this is a great sport, man.
Obviously, Mulder is disappointed in tonight's result, but I think when he goes home and after he lets the sting of the loss settle a little bit, he's going to be, you know what, somewhat pleased with the fact that he was able to hold in there, keep fighting. Had some good moments, too. I thought the 3rd round was his best round.
Yeah, I thought so, too.
So I understand, but it just seemed like even though he landed more shots than he had in the first 2 rounds, at the same time, every time that Cardenas would land a shot, it was just a different impact than Mulder had.
Very athletic fighter. Like I said, you know, going to the body, he has some good things going for him.
Yeah, so excited to see James Mulder in the future. Had a great debut, even though it wasn't his victory tonight, but we expect a lot of him in the future. So excited about that, and congratulations to Arturo Cardenas as we go to Pablo as he gets ready to announce our next set of fighters, a super welterweight matchup.
Making his way to the ring, llamando al ring, de Ciudad Obregón, Sonora, México, Edgar Ramirez.
We get ready for our next matchup here. Man making his way to the ring, bout number 2, super welterweight division. We're looking at Edgar Ramirez here, coming up here from Obregón, Sonora, Mexico. 18 and 21. 14 KOs in those 18 wins. Not under 500 fighter, but he does have 18 wins. Got a bunch of experience coming into tonight's bout. 31 years old, represent Mexico Orthodox fighter. Pito Lupillo is what he goes by, his moniker. I'm not going to translate that one. I think I know what some of those words mean.
And
hey, let's just pay attention to his record. I think my man likes to scrap.
From Oakland, California, Giovannie Kato Kane.
Here we go. We got another interesting one coming up right here.
Giovannie Kato Kane coming up here. He's 6-0, 5 KOs.
That's right.
Undefeated record. As you hear the crowd possibly behind us get real loud as they introduce him. Doesn't live too far from here. Oakland, California, Bay Boy. 24 years old, 5'8", Orthodox fighter. You hear that crowd get behind him?
I do hear that crowd. Everything I know about this dude is this guy like to bang.
Yeah.
That's what I know.
I think we got a banger on our hands here, Shelly. I think we could. It's a safe bet that we're going to see some action, some hard hitting going on in this next fight. This super welterweight matchup. Again, 6-0, 5 KOs for Kato Kane. The boy's got some pop in them white gloves here.
That's right. You got some style with him too, man. You know, everybody from the Bay, man. You know how that transitions, man.
Hey, look good, feel good, perform good. That's
Come on, man.
That old Jerry Rice saying,
That's right. You gotta look good,
good,
yeah.
feel good, play good, right?
That's right. That's right.
You know, right? You know, it's early in the card, but I'm giving this guy best boxing shoes so far. We'll see what else. We played that game last time in Tijuana. We saw some amazing boxing shoes come out. I bet King Gio's gonna have some amazing shoes. I know King Gio's gonna have some crazy shoes.
I got you.
But so far, you got Kato Kane winning the best shoes in the house so far. As we look at the tail of the tape, 24-31, 6 fights to 40 fights, 6 wins to 18 wins, no losses to 21.
Right.
Only 1 draw there for the Orthodox fighter, Ramirez, and about, you know, a couple inches height difference, 6'4" for the big guy here, fighting out of the blue corner, Edgar Ramirez. As we go to Pablo for our official ring announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with the action from the San Joaquin County Fairgrounds. Toscano Boxing Promotions, in association with Chicken Ranch Casino and Cejas Michelada Mix, brings to you 4 rounds of boxing at a catch weight of 157 pounds. Damas y caballeros, este combate está pactado a 4 asaltos en un peso de 157 libras. Sus 3 jueces, your 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside. Brian Tsukamoto, Kermit Bayless, and Dave Hartman. Your referee in charge at the bell, su referee para este combate, Michael Margado. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the red trunks with white trim. He officially weighs in 156.4 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, pantaloncillo rojo con blanco, con un peso de 156.4 libras. In 39 pro bouts, he stands with a record of 18 victories, 21 defeats, and 14 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 18 victorias, 21 derrotas y 14 de esos combates por la vía rápida del knockout. Puro fierro por la 300, Ciudad Obregón, Sonora, Edgar Ramirez. And his opponent across the ring standing in the red corner. He wears the white trunks with black trim. He officially weighs in 154.4 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, pantaloncillo blanco con negro, con un peso de 154.4 libras. As a pro in 6 professional bouts, he stands with a record, a perfect one. 6 victories, no defeats, and 5 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 6 victorias, 0 derrotas y 5 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Introducing the undefeated fighter from Oakland, California, USA, Giovannie And now with the final instructions, con las indicaciones finales, su referee en turno, Michael Margado. 4 rounds, 4 asaltos.
Okay, gentlemen, you both received the instructions in the dressing room, okay? I expect you to obey my commands, protect yourselves at all times. This belt line actually looks really good, as does this, so these are legal blows, everything here and above, all right? Touch gloves now. God bless. Good luck, you both.
And here we go.
Cato Kane never skipped chest day in the gym, I can tell that
Man,
right
Cato
now.
looks like an old football player, man.
Yeah,
He picked
that's what
up
I'm
boxing
saying.
back in.
What,
Yeah.
DB
We were talking
or-
about running backs before, but look at him. Look how he looking.
He looked like he's ready to run across there and Goldberg spear homie right now as he comes straight across. Cato Kane coming out aggressive, taking the center of the ring, pushing back Ramirez right off the bat. First round, switching up stances. Looks like he's out there to start getting busy right off the bat. But you know, 40 fights for Ramirez.
He's
man.
seen it all,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, this ain't nothing new to him.
Yeah.
So let's make sure, you know, Cato Kane has to make sure he doesn't do too much. Only 4 rounds, but you can gas yourself out in a round or 2 if you're going a little too buck wild here. Man, landed big shots already, man. He's not trying to go to the second round the way he's boxing right now.
No.
Looping right hand comes from Ramirez. Partially blocked, but somewhat lands to the side of the head of Cato Kane.
You know, when somebody's watching, it's like you said, the experience, man. If Ramirez, he ain't matching his energy, but he don't need to. He's comfortable in there.
That's very, all right, young buck energy coming from Ramirez right now, you know. Oh, but you know what? Young buck is throwing some hard chucks right now.
Bombs. He's throwing bombs. One thing we know about anybody that's throwing bombs, if you throw on them, you're leaving yourself open for them. So
That's the thing, you know, offense is great, but you know, the more you're offensive minded, the less you're defensive minded, so we'll see what happens. Lots of switching going on from Cato Kane. Sometimes he's like, what did that? Sometimes he's southpaw. One of those little hooks hit the top of the head, looked like it rocked Ramirez, so Ramirez pushing up, trying to close the distance.
there he is back in the southpaw.
Yeah, he's mixing it up quite a bit here.
You know, and with some fighters, man, that may be the way that he learned. You know what I mean? He's probably been doing that ever since he's gotten the boxing gym.
Starting to settle down a little bit is Cato Kane, though. Sticking that jab a little bit more from orthodox. Using that front hand a lot, jabbing, hooking. Switching, just stepping it back into the switch. Ramirez nods, as almost accepting. Yeah, you got me good with that one.
Yep.
Definitely athleticism is a little bit different between these fighters here. Speed advantage for sure for Cato Kane.
Nice body work, though, you know. That's where that experience comes on. You slow down that speed with that body work, though. Like you said, this is only a 4-rounder.
You don't got a lot of time.
You don't got a lot of
do not
time,
have a lot
man.
of time.
The way I'm looking at Cato Kane, he obviously spends a lot of time in the gym, so I think he'd be right in 4 rounds.
But you know, muscle takes a lot of oxygen.
It does,
you know?
man,
So
it
when you're
does.
using big muscles a lot, you see it happen in combat sports. Sometimes you see guys where at the beginning of the fight you go, how can this guy beat this guy? But then halfway through the fight, you see a slowdown. Oh, but here, 10 seconds left. Cato Kane starting to land flurry of combinations as Ramirez in his own corner.
Right, and you know, it all comes down, man. He might be built that way. It could be genetic, but it has a lot to do with conditioning as well, you know.
Oh, yeah, definitely. No matter how he got it, he's got it stacked on there, and it takes a lot of oxygen to fuel, so you got to really know when to push-pull in a situation like that. He seemed like he came out with a lot of explosiveness, but settled down there. But didn't settle down, meaning that he stopped fighting. He just settled down, started sticking the jab as we go to the replay here. Let's see some of that action from the first round.
A lot of good feints. There you go.
Nice, yeah, feinting his way in there. That's that southpaw position he's throwing, touching that jab. So yeah, he was a little wild in the first half of the fight, but then he started to slow it down and stick the jab, stick the lead hook and
Man,
whatnot.
and I can't blame him, dude. I mean, when he came out here, damn near
right.
all of Oakland was in the
Yeah,
house
you
right
heard-
now.
you heard
so
half
he's
this
excited.
crowd get
Yeah,
loud.
He's excited, man. You know, it's town business tonight.
But he looks like he's fully recharged here, not even breathing hard there in the corner, looking relaxed. Let's see how both fighters come out to start the second round here. The scheduled 4-rounder, super welterweight fight Round number 2 begins. Again, southpaw for Kato Kane comes out. Ramirez slipping to his right. Straight across there. Ooh, you hear those pops landing ringside, man.
Yeah, he got some stick, man. You hear that pop for sure.
Just almost looks like Ramirez is punching underwater when he does decide to throw. Doesn't have a lot of speed.
Yeah, we just got to figure out what's on the end of those. You know what I mean? Oh,
Yeah, there might be some pop at the end of those.
Damn sure ain't no speed, but you know what I'm saying? They might land hard.
You don't want to be at the end of them probably, but you see them coming. But you know, again, if you're really offensive, you might not see those coming. Those guys might catch you on the way in, and that's doubling the forces. You're walking into something.
Nice uppercut, yeah.
Kato Kane showed a little experience there, closing the distance. He didn't like where he was in the corner, so he clinched up. Has referee Mike Bergato stop him, push him back, both in the center of the ring now. Kato Kane talking to his corner here, acknowledging, I hear you.
You know, Kato Kane has just spurts of explosiveness, you know? Combinations, explosive.
A little better head movement from that combination there, dodging and bobbing and weaving does Ramirez.
Where I can see Kato would be really effective, man, is if he really did just exercise using a jab, because he has those spurts of explosiveness when he let go of about 3-4 punch combos. There you go.
Still quick, slanging those jabs, switching stances, throwing from both sides. Tough when a fighter switches that much, Shelly, because you never know when the power's coming from.
You just don't know. You know, usually guys, are, you know, they'll switch
switch and stay for a while,
yeah,
right?
they'll stay for a round here and there, but nah, this dude's doing it at will.
Ramirez having trouble getting going here. You know, he's still first round. I get it. Maybe you're feeling out, but it doesn't seem like. I mean, I'd like. We don't have punch stats tonight, but I feel like I could count him on 2 hands here at the end of the round for Ramirez.
Yeah. I think he's just having a hard time with all the switching up and this kid's athletic ability.
Yeah.
You know, he's not there. He's not there.
Makes it tough to want to throw when you're not sure where he's going to go and what stance he's going to be in and what's coming back at you. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, and then I think at this point, with the kind of experience he has, this is when you really try to catch a guy coming in.
You know, he was able to back Kato Kane into corners more in that round. You know, he wasn't getting pushed back like he was the first round, but still not really throwing much offense to score the points needed to win a round, even if you're pushing your opponent back, Shelly.
No.
What do you see going on in this replay here of the second round,
The
Shell?
same thing we see in the first round. You know, Kato's keeping the pressure going. He's switching up. And what he's doing is, you see how he is. He jumps in, and there's those spurts again. There's a 4-punch, 5-punch. This kid's obviously very athletic, and I think you don't have the time to slow him down.
Whoa, looks like we're stopping the fight here. I don't know if maybe the corner just realized that. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah,
it looks like there's having a big discussion here.
Hey, I can tell you one thing, safety first tonight.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm wondering if the corner might have said, hey, you got nothing for this kid. It didn't seem like he ever really got it started, but it didn't seem like he was ever really hurt in there,
No,
you know?
no. Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have the stoppage at the end of second round. For your winner by the way of TKO victory. From Oakland, California, and still undefeated, Giovannie Kato Kane.
Should it be on? Check. And I'm here, winner, Giovannie Kato Kane. Man, you came out with a lot of explosiveness. This guy took a couple shots, and I think you looked like you kind of realized, like, okay, this guy's tough. I might have to put in some work here, settle down. But that didn't mean you stopped working. You kept sticking that jab, sticking that counter. Was that kind of your game plan, to jump on him early and see if you could hurt him early, then settle in and kind of display your boxing skills?
You know, at the weigh-ins, I knew that he wasn't going to be ready to take all the power that I was going to be throwing at him. But just from the beginning, I just wanted to just establish my jab, just worked everything up off the jab, and everything just came along right with it, and he couldn't take it no more.
Now, we noticed that you like to switch a lot, as they know, and then Shelly, my co-commentator, said maybe, this is just how he's always been. Is this something you've always done? You like to switch a lot there, or is that something you developed later on in your boxing career?
I started to go southpaw and got pretty good with it, comfortable with it, able to fight with it after my last amateur fight. So going into my first professional fight, I just started fighting southpaw and just switching, and I just let it do what it do.
Yeah, we hear a lot of crowd here supporting you guys here from Oaktown. Anything you want to say to your Oaktown fam here?
Man, I just thank everybody for coming out here to support me, and just keep on watching. We just go keep on leveling up. Yeah, we ain't over.
All right, let's hear it one more time for your winner, Giovannie Kato Kane.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kato Kane advances to 7-0 with another stoppage coming from Oakland, California. Great crowd. Everybody's here to support him. I see some interesting guests here. You guys can't see it, but we've got Manuel Jaimez here sitting next to us as well.
He was already there, so I just kind of, and I wanted him to kind of, they're all over there, so. Surprised him with that interview. You could tell he was all, oh snap.
You did good, yeah.
Yeah, you moving up, man.
Yeah, getting them interviews, right?
You in interview status now, man.
That's
you keep on performing, man. 6 KOs in 7 fights, man. You're gonna start getting talked to a lot.
That's 7-0, right?
You gotta get on that media tip now, baby.
That's it.
Yeah, great second fight there. As Pablo stages himself to call out our next set of fighters. Fight in a super bantamweight division here. Another hometown boy. Couple boys from around this area, Antioch, Stockton. So I expect a loud crowd here for this one.
Yeah, we got Team Nasty coming up, man.
And making his way to the ring from Antioch, California, Rodolfo Molina.
He's got the whole band coming out, the whole band playing for his outro. Rodolfo Molina making his way to the ring. Rodolfo Molina, 5'6", Orthodox fighter, born in Mexico, now representing Antioch, California. Tonight, making his pro debut, El Chino, represent Mexico with the flag on his shorts.
Man,
excited to make this pro debut. He's really excited to make this pro debut.
Man, he looks seasoned right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he coming in, he looks calm. And you know what, at the weigh-in, man, this stare down, I was like, this is going to be a good fight.
Oh, they had an intense stare down at the weigh-in, did they, Shell?
Yeah,
you know sometimes at the weigh-in, the way that the energy, when they stand and look at each other, how it's going to be. Sometimes it's very professional. Hey, we're going to get the job done.
Also making his way to the ring from Stockton, California, Irving Siloa.
Irving Siloa, we saw him on the last fight. Impressive KO victory. He's back again, this time in his home state.
Back here in his hometown.
Hometown.
And hey, in that corner right there, Coach Salas is actually backed up by his son in the corner too, man. So it's like they got a real family environment, you know? I actually just ran into this kid. We were at the gym together the other day.
How's he looking? Getting ready for this fight?
He was looking good, man. He's been on weight this whole week, so he's ready, you know? So I expect his energy levels to be great.
Yeah, 5'5", got an inch under. Young kid, 24. New in his career, 2-0. 2 knockouts. We're ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Toscano Boxing Promotions, sponsored by Chicken Ranch Casino and El Cejas Michelada Mix, present 4 rounds of boxing in the super bantamweight division. Your 3 judges score in this bout in ringside. Sus tres jueces: Dave Hartman, Kermit Bayless, and Brian Tsukamoto. Your referee in charge of the action, Ed Collantes. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears a black trunks with gold trim. He officially weighs in 119.8 pounds. And tonight, making his pro debut from Antioch, California, Rodolfo Chino and his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the black trunks with gold and red. He officially weighs in 121.4 pounds. Presentando su oponente en la esquina roja, pantaloncillo negro con rojo y oro, con un peso de 121.4 libras. He stands with a record of 2 victories, no defeats, and his 2 victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 2 victorias, 0 derrotas, y sus 2 victorias por la vía del knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Stockton's own Irving
You can hear him getting loud.
Instructions, your referee in charge, Ed Collantes, con las indicaciones finales. 4 rounds, 4 asaltos.
Okay. Here and above is good. Here and above is good, okay? Gentlemen, obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Touch them up. Good luck.
This referee saved my life once in a kickboxing match. It was my first kickboxing match. I fought this huge dude from Pacific Ring Sports. So as we take a look at the tail of the table, I'll tell my stories later. 24-25 for Molina as Siloa. 2 fights to the pro debut. 2 victories, obviously, 2 KOs. Got 2 inches on Molina. Does Siloa. But yeah, Kevin Contes, I get rocked in the first round, right? I had no idea what I was doing in there. I was an MMA fighter trying to do some stand-up.
Right.
And he comes and takes 2 looks at my eyes, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. He said, no, son, you're all done. And at the time, of course, I'm mad, and now every time I see him, I'm like, thank you for saving my life.
That's right.
Man. He's a great referee. He's been a California ref for so long. I've seen him do so many fights, and one of the best there is Ed. So thanks again, Ed.
Hey, man, you find your gifts differently. You were trying to do it in the ring. Now you find yourself commentating on the side of the ring.
Yeah, man, you know what I said? I'm much better talking about it than being about it, Shell. So I think I'll just stay right out here.
I'll make sure me and you never get no club fights, right? You say I'm better talking about it than being about it.
No, if it comes down to that, then you know what? I'll do what I got to do.
Yeah, I know you got a switch kick in you somewhere.
But if I can talk my way out of it, I'm going to do that,
hey, man, yeah, that's right. Nice.
It's that verbal judo I do.
That's
As we got these guys, as you said, staring each other down. Now they're staring each other down in the ring. First round of this scheduled 4-rounder between Irving Siloa here in the Team Nasty shorts.
There he goes.
And Rodolfo Molina here in the El Chino shorts.
You know, sometimes I wonder about these guys that are fighting each other and they're so close. It's like, have they seen each other in sparring before this? You know?
Almost like, like they almost have, they have to have. I mean, it's a small pool.
Come on, everybody travels to spar,
yeah,
you know?
I mean, you travel, most Californians have sparred each other. So 2
That's
guys
right.
that are only, 30 minutes apart, you know?
It's not
they've put in some work together through the amateur ranks.
That's right. It's not unfamiliar for somebody from Northern California to shoot down to LA for some work, you know?
Oh, absolutely not. But that's what it makes good fights because, 2 guys kind of know each other a little bit.
Yeah.
Becomes more of a chess match. These 4-rounders early in the career can sometimes just be standing wars. But you see these guys smiling a lot at each other, kind of like, oh, yeah, I remember that, you know?
That's right. And things change when that headgear comes off. Smaller gloves, headgear's gone.
See, both guys look real sharp, though. Both guys don't look like they're over overcommitting or anything. Both are like in that feel-out mode. You see a little bit more of erratic energy. I saw a little bit more bounce coming from Molina, but that might just be the way he kind of fights as he starts to settle into his stance a little bit more here, using the ring, the outside of the ring a lot more. You see Siloa kind of trying to take the center of the ring.
Hey, but keeping that distance with that jab.
We got a nice little super bantamweight fight going on here in this first round.
Yeah, this was like our first boxing match. The other ones were just one-sided whoopings.
Like what I'm seeing so far from both fighters. Both different styles, but both effective with their style. We'll see what happens right there when someone lands a big one, and we'll see if that clean, calm, calculated technique continues. 10 seconds left. They start to exchange. Molina pushing him up here in the corner right next to us. Throwing some big shots, takes a big hook on the inside.
Both got
big
some.
Smile coming out of Siloa.
There
and they shake hands. Oh, you know they know each other.
That's what it is.
They know each other. They're having fun out there.
Hey, both of them got theirs in the corner right now, so I give it, hey, that was pretty balanced round to me, man.
That was a pretty balanced. That's one of those ones I got to say the cliche as we look at the replay here of Molina moving, using the outside of the ring, and you see Siloa coming in, trying to push forward and corner the quick-footed Molina, and then Molina turns the corner on him, starts coming forward, starts landing some big shots.
Hey, this might be a nice preview into what's going to happen in the second round. We'll see.
You know what I said? I think as they start to land more shots, you're going to see a little bit more less technique.
Yes.
And a little bit more caution to the wind here.
Corner's a little slow. I think they're still cleaning the mouthpiece over there.
Oh, that's the problem. What's going on here? Oh, he lost the mouthpiece. Oh, too many towels. Too many towels.
Yeah.
Lost the mouthpiece and the towels. Both in neutral corners. We start this second round scheduled for 4. The clock kept going there on the screen, but so there might be some time after the clock expires on the screen there because the timekeeper stopped it because of that little mouthpiece issue, guys. So we're about probably 2 minutes and 45 seconds in here now. And they're coming forward, little kasha heads there.
Nice.
Like I said, once these guys start opening up, it's going to be more of a brawl here, but Molina trying to use his footwork to...
Hey, that front left hook has landed twice so far.
Nice body shot there, lands that right to the body, lands for Siloa.
Great. Both of these guys are doing excellent with their level changing too, Nothing's staying the same.
Nice jab high, jab low there. Over
counter.
the top.
Beautiful counter.
There. Siloa landing a little bit more so far in this second round. Nice lead hook there, though, from Molina.
Siloa keeps finding. He keeps finding that right hand on the body. There he goes again. 2.
There it is again. Like you said, he's starting to bring it down low. Now brings it back upstairs with a 1-2, lands real good. Molina misses his 1-2 counter back there. Now he's trying to do some hard feints, maybe trying to draw a little bit out of Siloa. There is Molina.
Nice check left. Yeah, I think they might have got his attention.
His right hand comes from Molina. More body work coming from Siloa.
Nice. Chopping overhand on that one. It looked like it pissed him off a little bit, but we'll see. There he goes. Another
nice right hand.
And he's bringing that overhand.
Yeah, that right hand's starting to find a home there for Siloa. Not only to the body, but upstairs as well, to the body again.
But that's why that right hand is finding that spot, because he's tagging that body.
He's bringing that left arm down, and he's opening up a target upstairs there for that right hand is Siloa.
And Siloa's doing a good job changing levels. There he goes again. Down, jab to the body.
Seems like Siloa is just a step ahead of Molina.
That hurt him a little bit right there, left hook.
Nice
there he goes.
Right to
back.
the temple.
Right back. There.
Bam, there it is again.
Damn.
Bam, there it is again. That left hook to the temple
Hey,
there.
both of these guys are catching each other. This is a fight.
10 seconds left here. Double hook there. Big eyes,
Big right
looking for
hand.
something big is Molina, but can't seem to find it at the end. Seemed like it was a really, really good round there for Siloa.
Man, I'm happy I'm commentating and not scoring it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
this is one of those tough ones to score. This is one of those tough ones. You see right here in our replay here of that second round. Some good shots coming. Really started to open up those hooks and those right hands. Did Siloa in that second round. Just a little off the mark is Molina.
Yeah, just a little bit. But he does land. When he lands, he catches him. He hurt him a little bit in this round. I've seen a little bit.
Yeah, but you saw
But
Siloa just come right
he
back
came right
at
back.
it
That's what I'm saying.
and land 3
This is boxing, man.
chopping hooks to the temple there.
Yeah, you're gonna get caught. It's how you recover. And down. There you go. You know, one thing about his corner, man, his corner used to actually be with Wade Jones, and they used to call Wade the body snatcher.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
We've seen on Toscano cards in the past, we've seen several times Wade take people out with those body shots.
Yeah, so, you know what I mean? Coach Salas' team, man, they work you up top, and they work you down low.
Here we go, starting the third round of this scheduled 4-rounder. Super bantamweight action between Irving Siloa and Rodolfo Molina. Myself, Brandon Kyle, alongside Shelly Hollis. Toscano Boxing Rising Stars here in the beautiful city of Stockton, California, the San Joaquin County Fairgrounds. Oh, big right hand
shot.
lands.
Great shot.
Oh, another left hook lands for Siloa.
Oh. Man, these guys are putting on a show. Nice.
Siloa's starting to turn it up, and Molina just can't seem to find the answer here.
You know, I felt like Molina came out a little bit more confident at the beginning of this round, but Siloa's taking over at this point.
Big shots, chopping shots.
Right.
Molina trying to slow down Siloa's movement a little bit.
Yeah, but Siloa's smiling again, so you know he's right back in it.
Came out very active, did Siloa in the beginning of this round, but
Starting to see a
settle
little
down.
blood out of the nose of Molina right now. Actually, Siloa starting a little blood.
Just a little trickle starting to happen, but you know, you see a little blood in your opponent, to give you a little bit of confidence. Let's see if that works. Oh! Damn! There's that counter hook again, Shell!
Damn!
Puts him down big time!
That's but sometimes a little blood may piss somebody off, you know what I mean?
You know what? Yeah, look at Ed's asking. Cavalcante's asking, we good? We good? Hey, I see wide eyes out of Molina, though.
Yeah.
We still got a minute left. I know Siloa is going to be looking for another big shot. He's been landing those big hooks all night. Let's see if he can land one more here and finish the job in the third round.
Hey, Molina's high guard, wide eyes, you're right. Oh, now he's ducking it. He knows that right hand's coming over the top.
Oh, he better maybe clinch up, try to stay close and stay away from that power.
Look at that body work.
Ooh, you see Siloa's got those eyes, those hunter's eyes right now.
Yeah, he does, man.
Looks like a lion.
No. You guys can just tell by the crowd reaction what's going on. Molina's still in this, man. Look at him. He's reaching a little bit. That's good, though. You know what I mean? He's trying to find range again, man.
He's a little slower than he was, though. You can tell he's a little bit wobbly here. Let's see if he can get out of this third round. 10 seconds left.
Nice
Another hook there from Siloa. He's looking for it again. The hook that put him down. Big flurry. Oh, right at the bell. Woo! You heard that whole crowd. The crowd jumped. You can feel the table jump when he landed that knockdown.
Yeah, we're definitely 2-1 in this fight for sure.
Yeah, you got a 10-8 round for sure. Let's see if we got that knockdown here. As you see the exchanges.
Already has Siloa up, but that knockdown confirmed it right now.
Yeah, that put him way up here. Molina's going to have to do some major work here in the fourth round to try to settle the score here. Bam! There it was. Both throwing hooks. One landed, the other didn't, and he put him right down on his butt. Now he's looking for the finish here, but Molina's able to get out of that round. Props to him for getting out of that round. But man, what a left hook landed. Sat him right down. Had him looking up, starry-eyed, but he came through. Let's see how he recovers in between rounds now, Shelly.
This is it. 4th and final round, you guys.
Oh, look at Siloa's bouncing, hands up, ready to go. Here we go. 4th and final round of this scheduled 4-rounder. Let's see if Siloa can find the home for that left hook, maybe a right hand, try to put down Molina again. Maybe Molina finds a counter and settle the score here on that knockdown.
Siloa's looking good, man. Stalking him. Looks calm. Wow.
Oh,
there it is
nice
again.
one.
You know, when he throws that hook, he keeps it so tight. You know what I mean? So that's why he's catching him like that.
Yeah, he sure does. He's really disciplined.
That hook is tight. Look at it.
Both hands stay up when he throws. He doesn't drop one hand to throw power,
nice,
you know?
Yeah.
Real clean technique here from Irving Siloa here in his 3rd professional bout.
He went for that home run right there. More body work. Hit 3 punches to the body, man. It's adding up. That's the reason why you see Molina's elbows down a little bit too, man. He's trying to protect that body.
Nice little hook behind the ear there for Molina. He's trying. He's trying to land that big shot. Nice combo there again, though.
You know, and that's the thing with these 4-rounders. Like, this guy doesn't have this 4th round to take off to regroup himself. You know, it's got to be now or never.
Definitely slowed down a step. Did Molina here after that knockdown in the 3rd round.
Oh, nice spin.
Nice little turn. Uses his glove to kind of turn his opponent. Try to land that shot right afterwards.
Shout out
Showing
to
a lot of
that's
high-level
Coach
stuff.
right there, man.
High-level stuff here coming out of
Coach
Siloa.
Salas with Team Nasty. He really pushes these guys, man.
Some good body work though. Molina's pushing. He's landed big shots. 45 seconds left.
Nice.
$20 seconds left. Siloa edging on his opponent.
Yeah.
Come forward. What you got? What you got? I'll take your best shot. Maybe trying to make him open up so we can land one more big shot of his own as he throws. 10 seconds left. Again, that little turn, that little Lomachenko turn he does.
This is a great fight.
Great fight. Great fight. You can tell these guys know each other.
Yeah.
Lots of respect exchanged there in the ring. As we look at the replay here, that 3rd round, Siloa landing those good counter shots. Molina coming forward, doing his thing here in that 4th and final round, but not enough, especially with that knockdown that was suffered in the 3rd round. Just
that really changed the dynamic of the fight, man.
It really did.
It really did.
It seemed like an even matched fight.
Yeah.
And after that, you saw just a little bit of a confidence difference in both fighters. One confidence dropped after he got dropped. One rose after he dropped his opponent, and you could kind of see that play out for the rest of the fight.
But you know what Molina can take from them is after that knockdown, the type of composure that he showed in the 4th round, you know?
Yeah, and let's look again. It is his debut.
Right.
Again, against a fighter who's got a couple pro fights under his belt already. So, I mean, experience goes a long way in this game as well, you know, and so again, they might see each other down the road in a couple years, like we were talking about with our last fight, and our first fight with Mulder and Cardenas, and you never know what's going to happen. But it was a good, even exchange up until that knockdown. Then you can kind of see the tables turn a little bit.
That's where it turned. Yeah.
And Molina just quite couldn't get the momentum back after that. But great display of heart from Molina. Great display of boxing skills from Siloa. That's for sure. Showed a lot of cool, different things he's got in his tool bag while he was in there here today, Shelly. pretty easy to decide who's going to win this one here on the judges' scorecards as they tally them up. Referee calls him to the center, ready for this official announcement here. Not sure. Trying to get the wraps off. You know what? The gloves are one thing, but I think we can keep the wraps on for the hand raise, guys.
I think we can do without it, yeah.
But I want everyone to see my hands.
And ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Después de 4 rounds de combate, tenemos la decisión de los jueces. All 3 judges have an agreement. Los 3 jueces coincidieron en números 40-35, 40-35. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision. Su vencedor por la vía de la decisión unánime. Stockton Zone. Irving
Love working with Pablo Flores. He's a real pro, but he said right there, all 3 judges come to an agreement. And I was like, I don't know if that sounds good. Like, I know what he means.
Right, right.
But hey, here's $20. Let's come to an agreement here. No. All 3 judges agree.
I think we're good here in Stockton. If this was Vegas.
Yeah. And it's 2 guys from around here too.
Yeah,
it's not like it's some guy from New Jersey coming here to fight a Stockton boy.
Nah,
you know.
we all seen the fight.
So yeah, we all saw it. It was how it should be. And I noticed that with Toscano a lot, and I know they don't choose the referees and judges, but I haven't seen a lot of those ridiculous, that's how they scored it type fights for these guys.
Not at all.
And fights are well matched. You don't see a lot of mismatches, you know, so I mean, it's good. You might see a guy with a losing record, but he's got, like we saw earlier, 40 fights, you know?
Right.
Coach Salguera coming through.
Oh, you see, both of those guys are probably from the same gym. They were the Antioch area, the guys over here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They all, you know, again, it's a small fight community out here, too. Everyone's working together. So you're going to see them go, and you get guys that close together, you know they put some work in together, you know. But yeah, nice, super bantamweight fight that was between Irving Cialoa and Rodolfo Molina. Moving on to our next fight will be a bantamweight fight. Between Victor El Torito Torres and Israel Luna. As we stage fighters, as they get ready to come out for our next bout, our 4th bout of the evening, scheduled 7 bouts here. All coming to a culmination with co-main event, Gio Gonzalez taking on Arturo Cortez, and our main event, Damian Samurai Sosa, taking on possibly one of his toughest tests of his career, Ronald El Diablo Cruz. Excited to see what happens in that clash of one-loss fighters. I still got Kato Kane is flyest shoes of the night so far.
I knew you would.
I really got my money on Gio. Gio, if you're listening to this later, I better hope you brought your best kicks out, because I'm putting my money on you, man.
I know you brought. You said that. Let's see what goes down.
Yeah, but you know, you never know, man. We got some other Bay Cats coming through, so we'll see if they got the flash on their feet here. You know, dope boxing shoes make your footwork 10% faster.
Oh man,
you know,
there's a reason why you wore Jordans when you played ball. You know what I'm saying?
But you better.
Yeah, you got
You get some new gloves, your hand speed goes up 10% just from the gloves.
Everything.
Just from the gloves. I'm telling you, it's all about the gear, baby. It's all about the gear.
Making his way to the ring from Fontana, California, Israel Luna.
Here we go, representing the blue corner, Israel Luna, making his way to the stage, coming out to some La Bamba. I can get behind that. Luna is 2-2. He's got 1 victory by KO, suffered one defeat by KO. No draws on his record. Advanced in some years here, 37. I'm a little bit older than him, so I can say he's a little advanced in the years, you know.
Right.
No diss there from Puebla, Mexico. Now lives in Fontana, California. 5'7" Orthodox fighter. Israel Luna. Last fight, a unanimous decision loss to Adrian Alvarado. That was back in June of this year. On a 2-fight skid here, trying to get back in the winning track. We'll see if he can do that tonight against Victor Torres. Now, the shoes aren't flashy, but I'm digging the North Carolina blue. The socks are matching the shorts here.
Oh, the headband, man.
Hey, he's got the sleeveless, you know, walkout hoodie. I mean, you know, he got the Bob from La Bamba look while he's coming out to La Bamba. Like, they're, you know, overall style, man.
Yeah,
if we got an overall style competition, he might be up there in the rankings here. Mr. Luna.
And also making his way to the ring from Modesto, California, Victor Torito Torres.
Victor Torito Torres, a crowd favorite. He's 8-10. 5 KO victories out of those 8 wins. Only 1 KO defeat out of the 10 losses. So he's got a chin. Obviously likes to bang. Coming off a win over Luis Pena. That was back in February of this year. Went the distance, a 6-rounder. Another scheduled 6-rounder for this super bantamweight fight. Oh, this is at bantamweight tonight. Oh, he's got the gold and black. Oh, those kicks are pretty fly there. I don't know if they beat Kato Kane, but
Oh yeah, he got those venoms.
he's got some clean venom. Some gold tips there.
And ladies and gentlemen, Toscano Boxing Promotions in association with Chicken Ranch Casino and El Cejas Michelado Mix bring to you 6 rounds of boxing in the bantamweight division. 6 rounds de combate en la división de peso gallo. Sus 3 jueces, your 3 judges calling this bout at ringside. Kermit Bayless, Dave Hartman, and Brian Tsukamoto. Your referee in charge of the action, su referee para medir las acciones, Michael Margado. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the blue trunks with white and brown trim. He officially weighs in 117.6 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, pantaloncillo color azul con blanco y café, con un peso de 117.6 libras. In 6 pro bouts, he stands with a record of 4 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 victory coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 4 victorias, 2 derrotas y una de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Originario de Puebla, y ahora representando Fontana, California, Israel Chancho Luna. And his opponent across the ring standing in the red corner. He wears the black trunks with gold trim. He officially weighs in the same 117.6 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, pantaloncillo color negro con oro, con un peso de 117.6 libras. In 19 pro bouts, he stands with a record of 8 victories, 10 defeats, 1 draw, and 5 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 8 victorias, 10 derrotas, 1 empate y 5 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Representing Modesto, California, Victor El Torito Torres. And now giving out the final instructions para dar las indicaciones finales, su referee en turno, Michael Margado. 6 rounds, 6 asaltos.
You both received your instructions in the dressing room. Okay, we got a 6-round fight scheduled for tonight. Both of your belts look good, actually, so everything here and above is legal, all right? Everything here and below is illegal, all right? So pay attention to your punches. Good, clean, hard-fought butt gloves. God bless you both.
Here we go. Our next fight, bantamweight, tail of the tape here between El Torito, Victor Torres, and Israel Luna. Torres 28, Luna 37, 19 fights here for Torres. Only 4 fights here. So we're gonna see here, older fighter, young in the career.
Torres comes right out with a double jab.
Now Torres, you know, it looks like, you know, if you think about it, just the record as a whole, it doesn't look that great on paper, but he is 6-2 of his last 8 fights. So he has won more than he's lost more recently, so maybe he's starting to come on later on in his career here. Big shots land quick there for Torres. He's really bullying him, pushing Luna up into the corner here and just trying to maul and really mug this man so far early in this first round. Luna looks like he needs to wake up a little bit. Not sure if he's ready for what's coming at him.
Maybe they did their homework. Maybe he's a slow starter, you know what I mean? Luna's looking over to his corner, acknowledging that he's all right, so there he is with that jab.
Already blood trickling from the nose of Luna. Torito came right out, right off the bat, pushed him to the ropes and started landing big shots. Another body shot, big right hand. Whoa, he's slanging him.
You know, he can't just sit back and wait for these shots. You know, you got to put that jab out there and get them some range, some distance. Body shots.
Big shots, body shots. He's looking for a first-round KO, it looks like, here right now, Shell.
You already see the ref peeking. Oh, nice uppercut off the ropes.
Oh, trying to earn some respect. Oh, he says, I got an uppercut, too.
Yeah, but is it enough?
He landed a nice jab there, did Luna.
Yeah, throw that stick out there. Keep that kid off you.
Luna's nice right hand from Luna. He's starting to pick his shots here, starting to come back a little bit off the ropes, but bleeding quite heavily now from the nose as Luna. And then Torres hits that jab again, doubles it up, right on that nose, man. Oh, around the guard, that right hand. Uppercut lands there off the ropes, but not enough to back Torres up. Luna's still looking like he's not quite fully awake in there, Shelly.
Man, if he ain't awake now, he might be going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if he ain't awake, he might be a little, you know, he might be a little wobbled in there. I don't know if it's just his demeanor. See him kind of do a little bounce, try to get his feet working again, maybe.
He did come out to La Bamba, right?
You can't come out to La Bamba and not be moving your feet, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, so he should have came out to O'Donna here, the way he's fighting right now. Oh, gotta love La Bamba jokes. We don't get to say it very often, Shell. So when we have opportunity,
we got to take advantage.
We're dropping every one.
We're taking advantage, man. You know, Torres is patient too, man.
Yeah, he jumped him early, hurt him, and keeps landing big shots. 10 seconds left. This is a 6th rounder too, and you could see the accumulation of damage already. Wear and tear on that face of Luna.
Hey, I know in our first fight, our man had a good jaw on him. This guy got a jaw on him.
He got a good jaw, but hopefully he wakes up, or else, man, he's going to be looking up at the lights here if he's not careful. There's that uppercut, right hand, left hand. Almost looked like he was, you know, angry with him in that first half of the round. Yeah. Settled down in the second half, but kept landing big shots. Whenever he would push him to the ropes, man, he's very predictable as Luna's. You know, he just walked straight back, head up. Man, gave a big target for Luna to come and just slang those hooks there.
I tell you one thing, when Torres first came out, man, he was so calm, but he don't fight the way his posture is when he walks into the ring.
Man, he came out with a tear, and maybe that's sometimes you want the old bait and switch. Your opponent thinks it's going to be a nice little feel out first round, and you come out and you try to knock out in the first round.
My man's coming out the corner like he won the first round.
Yeah, he won it. He won it for sure. We'll see if he can take it, though. Let's see if he can do some things here to kind of change the way that fight is going from the first round to the second round.
Hey, you see Torres is still loading up, too.
Torres barely sweating here with all that work, man. Looking like he's real in shape, real smooth, like he could do this for 6 easy.
Easy, man.
Still pushing back here. I wonder what advice do you think that Luna's corner gave him?
They got to tell him to keep him off of him, man. You got to work that stick, keep that jab, keep some distance, and then you got to start angling out. This is where the trouble starts.
Every time he gets his back to the rope.
Every time his back's on the rope, he shells up and he just gets destroyed.
And he doesn't really clinch at all either. He just takes it.
No angling out, no clinch, and then he walks right back to the middle of the ring, gets pushed back to the ropes.
Very high, kind of a awkward stance too as well from Luna here. Just very squared up. A lot of target there for Torres. As you see Torres target practice here on Luna, body and head.
I don't know who Torres was talking to. Not Torres, but Luna.
Oh yeah, Luna.
Luna looked over and talked to somebody.
Maybe, hopefully he's not seeing ghosts in there.
Beautiful. Hey, that dirty boxing though, Torres is doing that.
Boy,
nice,
Torres is not playing.
No.
He's like Superman. He's in that phone booth.
Yeah, he is.
Doing work.
Tell a guy like Torres spends a lot of time on a heavy bag, man. That's volume that he's putting out.
Yeah, you could tell he likes that. He likes body banging that heavy bag. He's coming with them uppercuts. Body shot, uppercut, body shot, uppercut. Torres
left hook.
Doing work.
The referee's peeking.
Yeah, because Luna's looking like he's not sure what's going on right now. No clinch whatsoever. Oh, finally tries to, but then gets popped and pushes off instead. Man. I can't believe Luna's face. It has only been 4 minutes of boxing, and Luna's face, now 5 minutes of boxing, Luna's face is just absolutely mashed up. Both sides bleeding. Nose is bleeding. Eyes are swollen.
Nice shot,
taking more shots. He thought that was a headbutt, but it was a clean.
I think the ref steps in this.
That's it right there. That's it, ladies and gentlemen.
You know what, though? I give him a lot of credit, man. He let them fight. He gave Luna a chance in the second round where he didn't even have a chance in the first round. And enjoy the celebration, man.
Yeah, good for him. He deserved it. He earned that one right there, Rochelle.
Yeah, he did. Man, like I said, it's always good to see these local guys get the recognition, especially when they got their friends and family and the support from their city out here.
Yeah, you heard the crowd jump up here. Didn't take much time. The way he was fighting to do the job there, you could tell he came in with the intent to finish this fight in his hometown as well here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'm gonna hop in there, have a few words with El Torito, see how he feels about that victory, Shell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stoppage comes with a time at 2 minutes 22 seconds in the second round. Tenemos el tiempo oficial 2 minutos 22 segundos en el segundo asalto. Declaring winner by the way of TKO victory. Su vencedor por la vía del knockout técnico. From Modesto, California, Victor Torito Torrey.
All right, guys, I'm here with your winner, Victor Torito Torres. Man, you came out like a Torito in that first round. We thought you might be finishing in the first 30 seconds. Was that your game plan? He's a little bit older fighter. You're going to try to jump on him and just like take it right off the bat. Was that kind of what you were thinking coming into the fight?
I mean, I was just trying to take it slow. I mean, the 6 rounds, I got my time, but I mean, I love the pressure fighter. You know?
And you got your hometown crowd here pumping you up, man. We could hear them the whole fight there. Yeah. Even though you looked like you were doing damage, I mean, you saw blood early in the first round, but you settled down, you took your time, you know, you kind of kept taking your shots here. That inside game is great. We were saying, man, this guy loves to work the heavy bag because your inside game, is that kind of something you love to do? Just get shoulder to shoulder, get in that phone booth and bang it out with your opponents?
Hell yeah, like Cesar Chavez said, I never hit no mitts. I just love staying on the bag and just, you know, developing that power right there. And the inside game, that's my game, so.
Now, could you feel in that second round, because we saw you really start to push, could you smell the finish in the air? There's just something that clicked and you just said, I'm going all out because I know that referee. Did you see him standing there almost ready to stop the fight? Is that something that you had consciously, or was that just kind of the way you do your thing?
No, I mean, I just, like I said, I wasn't trying to push the pace. I was just trying to take it slow, but hey, if the fire rises, you know, might as well attend to it, but.
You took him from the pan and put him into the fire tonight, boy. Let's hear it one more time for your man, Victor Torito Torrey. One more. Wait, shout, man, that was, I could feel the excitement coming off of that kid, man. That's smiling from ear to ear. God, that's got to feel good.
Yeah, man, and looking at a packed house, too. This crowd is really stacked in.
Yeah, I remember I was looking for seats, you know, trying to get some tickets for people and whatnot, and I was looking at available seating, and I was like, wait, really? This is all we got available? This was a couple days ago, and we were damn near sold out there.
Yeah.
And then when the fight started, you know, people starting to trickle in, and now that the fights are well underway, I can't see an empty seat in the house, man. They really packed this house, like you said, man. It looks good in here. They really done a very, very nice, well-organized promotion. It's Toscano Boxing. They always do a good job. They do a good job for their fighters. They do a good job for all of us that are working the fights, and they do a good job for the fans by putting these great fights together. So that puts us 4 fights down, 3 fights to go as we get into our final 3 fights here. Some big hitters on the way here. Coming up next is James Timothy Parks takes on Hector Madera. Both these guys got power. Excited to see both these guys. I know Chris Martin, one of the commentators that we've worked some shows with here before in the past, is cornering James Parks there. James Timothy Parks, originally from the South, now lives out here in California, and he's excited to get in there and show what he can do against a very talented 9-0 with 6 KOs. Hector Madera coming up next. So I'm doubting that 6-rounder goes the distance with both of the guys the way they throw them.
Man, Hector's very known here. You know, Hector's here from Stockton. You know, his brother Kilo. You know, so Kilo and Hector, man, they're in the boxing world. That's kind of like our Nick and Nate Diaz.
Making his way to the ring from Loganville, Georgia, James "The Icon" Parks.
Again, originally from Athens, Georgia, then lived in Loganville, Georgia, now down in Fontana, 29 years old, 6-foot southpaw.
Right.
Coming in here, Timothy James Parks Jr., 3-2, 2 KOs. Man. Only lost by a KO 1 time in those 2 defeats. Chris Martin from San Diego, Aztec Boxing down there in San Diego.
Hey, man, when you come out to that Nipsey Hustle, you better make business, you know what I'm saying? If
You're coming out to a legend. Yeah, that's like when folks ride out to Tupac or something.
Yeah,
it's
you
like,
know what I'm saying? You coming out to that Nipsey.
If you come out to bomb first or something, you better be coming to bomb first.
That's right.
You better not come out to bomb first and be running that first round. You know what I'm saying? So.
Hey, Brandon, what would you come out to?
I once came out to Big Pun and Fat Joe.
Yeah.
I once came out to a Black Panther by
by Jay Dilla. Came out to some Jay Dilla before.
Okay, that's smooth, though.
Now what would I come out to? Let me think about that here. Because often I hear songs on the radio or whatever. I'll be like that and be like, ooh, I don't want to come out of that.
Man, damn, I wouldn't even know, man. I actually work out to R&B.
So maybe you come out to R&B.
I would.
And also making his way to the ring from Stockton, California, Hector Madera.
There it is, right here.
Oh man, you know you heard that crowd get loud. You see everyone standing up right now in the crowd.
Yeah.
Cameras out.
Everything.
Bringing their boy to the ring here.
He got his brother Kilo with his back as usual. Represent on his back, you know what I'm saying? That's that Diaz brother stuff right there. Got that represent here.
They got along. Hey. Oh, Chris, you ready for the party?
Yeah, you see Chris right there.
Chris, a great pro boxer in his time as well. Now runs the Aztec Boxing in San Diego, and got a lot of fighters coming out of there recently. Excited to see what his boy James Parks can do here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're down in San Diego, you get some good. You're in a good spot, man.
You get that Tijuana boxing.
You get that Tijuana boxing.
Yeah, you get to go down there. Yep.
You shoot up 2 hours north, you go to LA.
Yep.
San Diego's a good spot. And besides that, you in San Diego. You know what I'm saying? What is there to complain about?
Why do you think I go down there once a month?
Man, we tell.
All right, I'm excited to see this one. I circled this one as a potential fight of the night here. These boys, they're going to be throwing. You know that.
Yeah,
there's no stop, all going. Both these boys gonna be throwing. You know that's gonna happen.
Hey, my man said he got the icon on his shorts. Okay. Hey, he kind of looks like a little Deontay Wilder.
He does look.
Damn,
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, I'm like, still look like
I wonder if he throws like that, dude. We'll see here.
We'll see.
Yeah, I see Deontay Wilder make like 217 and go, wow, like. You pull up them shorts.
Yeah.
How skinny them legs.
He got some sticks down there, dog. I'm telling you. Hey, all those brothers don't build down low. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never seen too many brothers with no calves either. That's just what it is.
Hey, and when you do, you better be scared.
Yeah, you be like, damn, that brother got calves.
You better be scared. That boy's calf raising like a mofo right there.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Toscano Boxing Promotions, in association with Chicken Ranch Casino and El Cejas Michelada Mix, present 6 rounds of boxing at a catch weight of 150 pounds. Damas y caballeros, 6 rounds de combate en un peso pactado de 150 libras. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces, Kermit Bayless, Brian Tsukamoto, and Dave Hartman. Your 3rd man at the bell, el tercero en la superficie para ver las acciones, Ed Collantes. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the purple trunks with silver and black trim. He officially weighs in 150 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, pantaloncillo morado con negro y plata, con un peso de 150 libras. Standing with a record of 4 victories against 2 defeats, and 2 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 4 victorias, 2 derrotas, y 2 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Originally from Loganville, Georgia, and now representing the colors of Azteca San Diego Boxing Club, San Diego, California, James "The Icon" Parks. And his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the black trunks with white trim. He officially weighs in 149.6 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, pantaloncillo color blanco, negro con blanco, con un peso 149.6 libras. In 9 pro bouts, he stands with a record, a perfect one. 9 victories, no defeats, and 6 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 9 victorias, 0 derrotas, y 6 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. From Stockton, California, damas y caballeros, con ustedes, introducing the undefeated Hector Madera. Here is with the final instructions. Para dar las indicaciones finales, su referee, Ed Collantes. 6 rounds, 6 asaltos.
Hey, gentlemen, here and above is good. Here and above is good. You received your rules in the dressing room, obey my commands at all times, and protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
I love how the 209 Stockton's become kind of like the staple fight city of California.
Man, that's what you
do. The Detroit of California, the Philadelphia of California. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Detroit, the Baltimore.
Yeah. Here we go. We have James Parks in the purple trunks, black gloves, red gloves and black trunks for Mr. Hector Madera, 9-0, 6 KOs. Got some power in those hands. Fighting a big, strong James Parks in front of him, though. James does kind of wing him like Wilder, like we were talking about here. If they land big, but they come in wide.
They come in wide.
Last 3 victories for Madera, all KOs. Last fight for James was a majority decision loss.
Yeah.
Close fight there against Eduardo Diaz last June. So
nice.
You got a lot of confidence coming off someone who's trying to make up for an L in his last fight here. So let's see who can pull it out. Madera just calm, just standing right in front of James. Not really worried, but you see a little bit of redness on the nose from that jab.
Yeah.
Super focused is Madera.
You know, the one thing about the Maderas, they spar with a lot of pros. You know what I mean? There's a lot of experience. Whoa.
Ooh, got caught with that counter hook. He's got his hands pretty low, though, Shell. I mean,
yeah, he does. Yeah,
I know that's kind of how they do it, but, man, you got to be careful. You can't eat too many shots coming in here. We know you got a chin. Obviously, you go 9 fights without losing, but got to be careful. Now the hands come up a little bit as he comes forward. Throw some big shots, both of them. Throwing some big hooks there. Little speed advantage, it looks like, for Madera tonight.
Yeah, he's calm. Madera's calm.
Ooh. Oh, that right hand wobble. That's a knockdown.
That's a
glove
knockdown.
Glove touch.
Yeah.
That's going to be official knockdown there.
That's what I said. He's calm.
Parks looks more upset than anything about that.
These guys the ref got to control this. You know, he's trying to keep guys safe in there as well.
Yeah, and they got a little wild there, but that was an honest good. I mean, the guy, the hand putting the hand down saved him from taking the knee, so that is a knockdown in boxing. Sometimes they don't count it like that, but that's how they should count it. Here we go. He comes back to the body, does Parks. Ooh, Madera lands some vicious body shots himself.
Sitting on him. I'm going to tell you, man, these Madera brothers are tough. Everybody in town knows that.
And composed, calm, collected. That's a dangerous man in there.
Oh, he's hurting him. He hurt him again right now. That left overhand is landing.
This is a big step up in competition for Parks, too, so I got to commend him for taking the fight at all. But
slippery little uppercut.
You can see the difference, yeah. See the difference in skill right now between the two. Oh, but Parks is catching some shots. Oh, little rocky forced stare down there at the end of that round.
We'll see.
Take a look at this. What you see in here, Shell, in this replay?
Man, Madera still got his composure. Double jab, then he sneaks one in. Hey, he is sneaking in that backhand, that straight. But is it going to be enough?
He's got to hurt him in order to really earn respect here. Let's see if we see the flash knockdown there here. Look how calm and collected Madera is, like I said. There it was right there. So short and quick and just puts him down.
You know, Madera might be one of these fighters, man. He's going to take some to give some, and that's fine, too.
Big shout out to our sponsors, Chicken Ranch Casino.
They're talking about
El Ceja.
I think he's mentioning something about some stepping on some feet, but, you know, that happens, man.
Oh, Southpaw Orthodox, man. That's going to happen. They're both got lead foots right in front of each other.
Exactly, that's going to happen.
Again, we didn't really talk about that, but that outside foot control is important. You know, trying to keep that lead foot on the outside when you're fighting someone of the opposite stance. That's part of the battle there when you have an Orthodox and Southpaw fighter, but Parks is moving back. Oh, man. Madera's coming hard right now. He's throwing some major Major power with those looping hooks. Coming off the side here, now comes back to the middle. He's comboing those hooks too, Shelly. He's throwing 3, 4 hooks at a time.
Dude, you see? I've only seen him and his brother fight. Nothing else.
Man, those hooks are quick.
Yeah. Hey, don't get me wrong. He's taking what's coming back at him too, and still moving forward.
Yeah, without hesitation.
Yeah, Madera's solid.
But man, Parks got a chin, man. He's taking these shots well. He's still doing his thing, still trying to stick to his game plan here.
I noticed Parks' stance switched up a little bit. You know what I mean? He was a little wide when he first came out.
Now he needs to keep those feet a little closer so he can move a little bit more because
he's a little narrow.
He can't be getting stuck in the mud here against a guy like this.
No, and he just shook some stuff off too. So,
man, see the sweat starting to fly when those hooks land from Madera. Little gazelle hook in there, lands for Madera. Ooh, combo's coming out smooth, but here comes Parks back with a nice 1-2. Nice jab. Parks sticking to his game plans, trying to keep him straight and long.
It's obvious right now to me Madera's stronger, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Nice body shot.
6-round fight, guys, so you got some time here. It's only round 2, minute left. Parks starting to put some combinations together.
Yeah, he's it.
Ooh! That one gave him a little wobbly. You see the legs are starting to go. Oh, he's running now. He needs to clinch up here. You don't want to sit there and bang it out. No. There it is. Smart move there from Parks. Hey, ref's real quick on it.
Let the ref
breaking him up.
Get to the other side of the ring.
Take a deep breath. Oh, you see Madera starting to run in there like, oh, but he got cut over the right eye of Madera, probably from a head clash in the clinch. But hey, that's a bad cut, Shelly, a bad cut.
But you know, right now, if it goes to the cards, we know Madera got this victory, but you hate to see that on a fighter, you know?
But it has to go a certain amount of rounds for him to take the victory as well.
I think with Madera knowing that, he's going to get this dude up out of here.
Oh, he's going for it. Good Lord. 10 seconds left. Let's see if he can get that one last hook. That is a bad cut, though, in a bad spot over the right eye of Madera.
That's going to be some trickling down. Long as it ain't affecting his vision, I see him letting it go on.
Man, that's so unfortunate because I believe it happened in the clinch. I don't believe it was from a punch. It was a clash of heads.
Yeah, let's see if
super unfortunate here.
Let's see what we get in this replay, man.
Let's see. We'll probably see that rocking shot. Rocks him in halfway through the round.
He's still not cut at this point. So.
No, he takes a shot here. Not sure if this is before or after he got rocked, meaning Parks got rocked in the halfway through that round. That was the one right there, maybe. That was the one that wobbled him. You see the legs kind of dip.
Now he comes out. Right when they were clinched up against that ropes, that's when the cut happened.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Hopefully this cut team can do their best because that's super unfortunate when a fighter, out of no fault of his own, he didn't take a punch.
No.
It was just a bad head clash probably in that clinch. Hey, we'll see how his corner.
If there's any experience his corner right now, this is target practice, bro. That eye, that's what you're going for.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what any experienced boxer does.
Whether it was from a punch or a headbutt, you're going to take advantage of that weakness if you can.
There he goes again.
Looks good, though. Looks like his corner did a good job. Oh, but see, like you said, what's he coming with that left hand?
Right, he opened it right back up.
Opened it up early in the round, too. We're only in the 3rd round here, this scheduled 6-rounder. And Parks is taking a lot of shots, man.
Hector knows he needs to get him up out of there. And Parks is doing his thing. Look at it.
I think it really makes this fight, even though it's unfortunate for Madera, it makes it a lot more exciting because of the nature now that Madera is realizing, man, if this cut gets any worse, it might be a problem for me. Nice body shot right to the liver there on the exit.
Parker's looking a little bit more confident this round.
Well, yeah, you see some blood, and he keeps landing that. Vision's a little impaired now on the right side. You're a left-hander, so you know that's the shot you're trying to land in there.
That's what I said, yeah. Then he throws it again. You know, I don't think he needs to be like filling him out with that backhand. You know, throw that jab for a rangefinder.
Oh, nice counter. Madera still, even with the cut, still looking calm and composed in there.
Yeah. A lot of, I do see
tripled up that left hand. He's landing some beautiful body shots, hooks, and uppercuts is Madera.
Smart. Madera's gonna lead,
Even with the cut, still winning these rounds so far, I believe. But Parks is landing more left hands than he has in the entire fight so far in this third round.
That's Parker's punch, man. Oh, Parks, yeah. There they are.
Clinching again. Parks using that clinch more here. A little too far, too close. Trying to extinguish those short hooks that Madera keeps landing.
Yeah.
And you know what? He's starting to get, dodge those hooks a little bit more in this round as well.
He's changing levels for sure. One thing they do when they get closer apart, when he drops level and he smothers up, that's when the headbutts occur. You see
Ooh, barely missed with that one. Those were hooks that were landing. Oh, Madera does a little love tap after he gets behind.
And frustration settles in, man. Yeah, are you okay? I'm good.
Yeah, you good? You good, son? All right, none of that stuff.
Yeah, that's good.
Straight with that straight lead right there. Cut's not leaking too bad, but man, it's not looking too good at the same time.
No. Park's going for that straight left too.
That's the shot he's going to try to expand that cut with.
He is mixing it up though. He did take it down to the body.
Oh, good body from both of them, but man, Madera's been putting a lot of good body shots in. And in this sixth rounder,
great shot.
Like we were talking about, those body shots are going to pay more dividends in these longer fights.
I don't think the cut's affecting his vision. I'm watching Hector, his eyes are wide open.
No, doesn't seem like it's leaking into it as much, but the swelling is there and it does, kind of change the way you see. Maybe not the blood itself, but definitely that swelling around the eye here as we see the opening here of that third round. Madera doesn't seem like he's rushing it, but he is catching some left hands, Shelly, that he wasn't catching earlier in the fight.
Yeah.
There's another one.
And just contributor, that might be Parks' confidence is going up. You know what I mean?
And Parks was ducking under some of those hooks that he was catching flush in the first two rounds as well in that third round.
Exactly.
As you see the team of Madera working hard.
Madera's definitely landing the harder shots. Right now, I'm going to say it's 1-1.
We're checking that cut. I hope it doesn't go bad for Madera.
Give him one more, man.
Bleeding in his eye too bad.
It's not, man. The corner's doing a good job.
That wasn't from a punch, though. I think they need to go look at that and realize that that was not a punch that cut him. I wonder what they're going to call this, if they're going to be able to go back to the replay.
And that's what they need to do. I think it's only fair. You know what? But give Parks credit, man. Parks got hit with some major shots in the first round.
You got to give credit for that.
Give credit for that.
And
the second round could have went either way.
I think it was a headbutt when he clinched after getting rocked in that last round.
Referee just came over to speak to us.
We think it was after the clinch, after he got rocked in that last time he got rocked, he went to clinch.
It was a punch, Papa. You guys gotta ask the truck. It was a punch.
Of course, Chris Martin's going to come lobby for it to be a punch, but we didn't see a cut when they got in the clinch, and we saw a cut when they got out of the clinch.
Exactly.
And I didn't see James throwing any punches in the clinch.
No, he was clinched up.
Yeah, he was clinched up.
He was covered. You ain't throwing nothing if you're covered up.
He was not cut when they went into the clinch.
Yeah. Let's see, man. Hopefully we can get this replay before everything so we get a chance to see it.
We got the replay, but it was, we didn't have the, the angle I thought we needed, you know.
Exactly.
So I think they go to the cards because they completed they completed enough rounds, you know?
Well, he's going to all the rounds. He's going to all the judges right now, so we'll see.
B, so they go to the cards? B, they go to the cards, right? Yeah. So yeah, I think we've completed enough rounds to go to the cards here. Yeah, because he wasn't cut before they clinched, and he was cut after they clinched. That's what we said. That's it.
Yeah. Man, you got to respect that.
Can you play the replay back? What? Can you play the replay back to that?
We don't have control of that, baby.
You don't have control of that?
Any?
Get the replay. Can you go back to that replay when they clinched?
Right now, it looks like that we're going to be going to the cards, everybody. We're trying to check the replay to see if that was an actual cut from the headbutt or if there was an exchange.
A lot of controversy going on here, guys. We got everyone coming up to us. What did you see? What did you see?
Hey, we seen it the same way.
I mean, all we can say is, and obviously we didn't see the moment of impact, right?
No.
Shelly and I didn't see the actual sliding of heads to cut it. But what we saw was a fighter get rocked, go to initiate clinch, hold on for a little while, a little bit of wrestling, and then when they step back from the clinch, we saw a big cut over the eye.
Brandon, this is boxing, man. When is there ever no controversy?
Yeah, that's why we love this stuff, though, man.
You know, and that's why we tell these guys, finish it in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Don't leave it to the judges. Don't leave it to these decisions. But
that's super unfortunate when someone is, because it was turning into a good fight there.
It was
really turning into a good fight.
Yeah. Either way, let's see how this goes, man. I wouldn't mind seeing these guys again, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, he was Parks was earning his. He was earning his respect in the end, but how much is that to the fact that, now I got a big cut over my eye?
Right.
Would it have been a different story if he never got cut? Would he have been able to start coming back, and landed shots if he didn't have that cut over his eye? We'll never know. Like you said, maybe we got to see it again.
See it again, yeah. Cleaner shots, bigger shots, Madera for sure.
Oh man, look at you. We see the argument going on here.
Man, you got to love a corner like that, though.
Hey, Chris is going to fight for his guy.
Hell yeah, come on.
I mean, he could have grabbed him by both shoulders and headbutt him right in the forehead, and he'd still be like, no, that was from the punch before that happened.
Yeah.
So, hey, man, the good lawyer, he's always got your back. The good corner man's always got your back, right?
Look.
Oh, we're going to a replay. Let's take a quick look. So he gets rocked here, I believe, and then we see a clinch eventually here. I believe this is the whole replay between the second and third round. Not sure if this is the one here or not, but this might have been the last round. I'm trying to remember.
No cut still.
No cut. Okay, so this wasn't that, obviously, duh. I think we're just kind of replaying the round here a little bit. Let's see if we can find out what happened. Once he gets rocked and he initiates the clinch, that's when you see the difference.
Yeah, and it's up on the ropes.
I think he's going to hit him with another hook and rock him here eventually. After he gets wobbled, that's when you see the clinch, and that's when the cut occurs.
It's going in this direction here, yeah, so we'll see.
Got our eyes glued, just like everyone at home. Our eyes are glued right now, trying to see what we can see. We might just be replaying here that round that it happened in.
Yeah, we got the time.
But again, we see Madera coming forward, landing big shots. Great camera work, too, here from our crew. Doing some great shots we're getting here in tonight's event.
Still, no cut.
Still looking for that point in the fight. What are they saying? What is it going to be? We're trying. Hey, hold on. We just saw that. We just saw the rock. Let's see the clinch. There's no cut right now. There's no cut. They clinch up.
He didn't throw a punch.
The cut happened. It was a headbutt.
It was a headbutt.
It was a headbutt.
Yeah, it was a headbutt. He didn't throw a punch.
And ladies and gentlemen, due to an accidental headbutt, we now go to a technical decision by the doctor's advice. Damas y caballeros, tenemos un cabezazo accidental, por lo tanto tenemos una decisión técnica. Judge, el juez, Brian Tsukamoto, he scored the bout 40 to 35, 40-35. And judges Kermit Bayless and Dave Hartman had the same scores of 40 to 36. Estos dos últimos consiguieron el número 40-36. For your winner by the way of technical decision. Su vencedor por la vía de la decisión técnica. From Stockton, California, Hector Madera.
Hector continues with undefeated, moves forward, headbutt, stop, very controversial fight. But hey, man, good first couple of rounds, lots of entertainment. You can hear this crowd going wild.
All right, guys. Hello. I'm here with your winner, Stockton's own Hector Madera. I know that's not the way you wanted to finish that fight. There's a little controversy kind of going in with, how did that cut occur? But we were able to watch the replay, and it was obvious you rocked him with the hook. He was desperate for the clinch, and you guys bumped heads here. Is that how you felt it happened?
It was a headbutt. He was easy work. I almost dropped him like 3 to 4 times.
Yeah. So yeah, it was pretty obvious on the replay that it was a headbutt here, but it still didn't seem to diminish your attack. You still stayed composed, kept coming forward. But what were you thinking when you realized that headbutt had caused such a major cut over your eye?
I was good. I'm a warrior. I fight. That's it. I was gonna finish the fight, hopefully even knock him out in the next round.
Yeah, we think that's how it was gonna happen. Let's hear it for you one more time, guys. Hector Madera!
That's that true fight blood. That's that Stockton right there. Yo, big shout out to the Madera brothers, man. You can see Kilo in the ring with his younger brother right now. Nothing but love, all support.
Hector Madera obviously upset about that. He didn't want to win that way.
Right.
Obviously it was a headbutt. As we looked in, as they were kind of reaching for the clinch, you could see his face was clean. Then all of a sudden his face, had this huge cut. So obviously he's upset. He wanted to get that knockout the good old-fashioned way, but still gets the victory here tonight, Shelly, and does his job despite the unfortunate headbutt there.
Yeah, and you see what he said, man. He said, I like the fight. I was going for that. I told you, man. Short for words, but he all action.
No, and he's got that Stockton attitude, he didn't, he's like, it felt like he wanted to go finish it in the back, you know what I'm saying? So, like he's gonna go pick a fight in the back, Oh, you think it was a punch? Well, let's go right now in the parking lot. We'll finish it right now,
Hey,
cut or not,
fast. Yep.
Gotta love that Stockton again. That's the kind of the tough, gritty fight city of California nowadays. You got the Madera brothers, you got the Diaz brothers.
That's it. Stockton versus everybody, man.
Yeah. As we get ready for our co-main event, guys, what a ruckus night of boxing it's been so far, Shell.
Man, every fight.
Every fight.
Entertaining.
I'm telling you, man, the Toscano, Jorge Toscano, Israel Guijardo, they know how to put on a fight, man.
Yeah. Oh, hey, here we go. Let's see these shoes you've been talking about.
I didn't see them.
Okay.
Okay, I got no prior knowledge, guys.
Right.
I just feel like Gio always comes studded.
Yeah.
He always comes studded, especially for a fight back home. You know, he's back home after a while, fighting for Toscano again. I think he's gonna come out to impress. But this fight, I'm so excited about, man. I watched their last fight. That was a draw 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just standing in front of each other, going back and forth.
Calling to the ring from Tijuana, Baja California, Arturo Cheche Cortez.
I'm trying to find this guy. I got 5 different names for this guy. His whole name officially is Brandon Josu Arturo Cortez Padilla. On my list of fighters, I got it as Brandon Padilla. Then I watched the replay of the draw between him and Gio, and it's Arturo Cortez. But we're going, I think it's, he prefers Arturo Cortez. That's what his official name is for the fight here tonight. So Cheche Cortez is making his way to the ring. He's got some bounce in his step. I know he is excited about this rematch with King Gio on his home turf. He's looking to silence that crowd right now. I know that for a fact. We'll see if he can do that against a really crafty, really smart fighter in Gio who can throw some pop, because the pop comes at unexpected times from unexpected angles. He's not sitting there and just pulling back and throwing. You're coming forward thinking you're about to land an attack, and next thing you know, bang, he hits you with that overhand right. He hits you with that counter left.
Yeah, I do a lot of work with these guys here in town, doing a lot of video work for them and stuff, help promote them, man. I've seen that guy in sparring. I've seen him drop some people in sparring.
Oh yeah, because you know, it's the one you don't see coming that hurts the most. And he always hits with those ones. As you see, he's letting it build in the back a little bit here. Of course, showman, man.
You got to, man. You the co-main event in your hometown.
He's gonna stand back there. He's gonna let it happen, man. He's gonna let that anticipation build. He's gonna lace those nice-ass shoes up.
Man.
So what? You don't know what you're coming out to then? I actually once cornered a guy in New York, Charles the Rockstar Rodriguez, a great Muay Thai fighter. He's fighting Glory, New York kickboxing. He comes out to Backstreet Boys, I Want It That Way. What? Does the whole dance on the way out. They freaking,
hey, you know what?
They loved him. They loved him.
Hey, so Andy Sauer, Josh Johnsey, one of the kickboxers, a lot of great kickboxers, they dance on their way out to the ring.
Yep.
They dance.
They do. And then if you watch like One and stuff, you see a lot of these, as they call them out, they're smiling, they're dancing. Hey, but then once that first bell rings, though,
and kickboxing's brutal.
Ain't no smiling, ain't no dancing, boy. They're out there to kill once that bell rings. But yeah, they have fun in between, that's for sure. I love it. Gio's back there. Nah, you can wait for me. And you know what? This can be a mind game too.
Oh, that's
you got Arturo out here waiting for you to come out and, you know, trying to stay warm, trying to keep his focus and not get pissed off that you're making him wait. You know.
That's right.
And also making his way to the ring.
That's what people don't understand, you know?
From Stockton, California, Giovannie, King Gio.
You can hear him start to rise.
Gonzalez.
Here we go, King Gio making his way to the ring, you know.
Again, Coach Salas, like I told you, Team Nasty.
Last 4 fights, 4-0, 4 finishes. He's looking to make it 5 in a row here against the one man who was able to draw with him in his whole career. Okay, his shoes got a real Penny Hardaway. Remember the first pennies?
Yeah.
They're not as flashy as I thought they were going to be.
Nah, but he still fly on.
But the shorts, he got the shorts to match with the tassels.
Hey man, you pay attention to Jerron Boots Ennis?
What's that?
You pay attention to Boots Ennis? Jerron?
Oh.
I'm gonna send you something on it.
Send me something, yeah. Oh, so he got the flyness?
He got the flyness, bro. Jerron's probably the flyest in boxing.
Really?
For sure. Jerron Boots Ennis.
Yeah, Cole gang. He's got the name. He's got the shoe game.
Man, the future. Watch, yeah. But right now, we got a special match, man. Man, what are these rematches like? A draw?
I can't wait. This is the first rematch we've had here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Toscano Boxing Promotions in association with Chicken Ranch Casino and El Cejas Michelada Mix bring to you the co-main event of the evening. Set for 8 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Damas y caballeros, esta es la pelea coestelar de esta noche. Y está pactado a 8 asaltos en la división de peso ligero. Your 3 judges scoring this bout at ringside. Sus 3 jueces. Dave Hartman, Kermit Bayless, and Brian Tsukamoto. Your referee in charge of the action. Su referee para medir las acciones, Michael Margado. Enters into first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the black trunks with red and gold trim. He officially weighs in 135 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, pantaloncillo negro con rojo y oro, con un peso de 135 libras. In 9 pro bouts, he stands with a record of 7 victories, no defeats, 2 draws, and 6 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 7 victorias, 0 derrotas, 2 empates y 6 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. De Tijuana, Baja California, Arturo Cheche Cortez. And his opponent across the ring standing in the red corner. He wears the red trunks with white trim. He also officially weighs in the same 135 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, pantaloncillo rojo con blanco, con un peso de 135 libras. In 21 pro bouts, he stands with a record of 14 victories, 6 defeats, 1 draw, and 12 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 14 victorias, 6 derrotas, 1 empate y 12 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Puro Norte, Stockton, California, Giovannie Gonzalez. And for this rematch, your referee in charge of the action, para dar las indicaciones finales en esta pelea de revancha, Michael Margado. 8 rounds, 8 saltos.
Okay, you guys both received the instructions in the dressing room. Okay. Expect you to obey my commands at all times. Protect yourselves at all times. Coach, this is a little high. I'm going to let him work right around here. Okay? This belt looks good. This is all legal here. Okay? Good luck.
Let me know how you got
Touch
on.
God bless.
Guys, we're in a special treat here coming into this round here. Tail of the tape. 32, the age of Gio Gonzalez, 24. Cheche Cortez, 21 fights to 9 fights, 14 victories to 7, 6 losses to 0 losses here. And we have Wade Jones, the man himself, joining us as our 3rd man in the booth. Welcome, Wade. Thanks for joining us for this co-main event.
Oh, thank you for having me. I'm excited to watch this fight.
Yeah, I bet you are. I'm sure you've got some work in here with this guy, and excited to see what he can do in this rematch. The only draw of his career right here.
I definitely think he can get a victory over this guy as long as he pushes the action and doesn't let him take a break. He likes to fight in spots. He doesn't like to fight for the full 3 minutes. So I think if he just pushes him and makes him fight when he doesn't want to fight, he'll gas and he can beat him up.
Very, very nice. I hope you're enjoying this fight here back in your backyard here. Wade was able to join me for commentary in Tijuana. We had a good time down there. Good to have you back in the booth. But we are underway here. Very first minute of this scheduled 8-round fight here. Oh, Cheche going, swinging and missing. Almost slipped there. Don't tear an MCL trying to go for that big body shot there.
Wait, what's it like, man, being ringside, commentating, huh, when you're used to being inside the ring?
Oh, man, it feels good. I feel important.
You're important no matter where you are in the ring.
I don't got to fight this time, though. It's cool. I get to relax. Watch some good fights. It's been a great show. Great card so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, hasn't it, though? Yeah. What's your fight of the night so far here, Wade?
Oh, man, I'm biased, man. I'm going for Overing Aloha.
Oh, yeah, that was a great performance, man.
Yeah. Great performance, dominating fashion. Dropped him. I was hoping he could get him out of there, but he just was too good, too pretty, too all that. Just too everything, too much for him.
Yeah, he looked good tonight. Let's see if Gio can do some of the same here, representing the 209 here. Wide stance for Gonzalez. Oh, making Cheche miss a lot here, kind of similar to how the first fight started here. Lots of good footwork from King Gio, but Cheche was able to find his range later on in the fight. Let's see if Gio, nice sticking that front hand quite well there.
Definitely changing levels, triple jab.
Yeah, he's making it real hard for Cortez to get inside there with that jab.
This is the first round. Gio taking his time. He has 7 more rounds.
I can't help but look at the calves on Gio. Now you wonder how that boy moves so quick. Dude, he got a couple tree trunks above those shoes right there, boy. Yeah, I know Gio wants this one bad. That draw left a bad taste in his mouth, and he wants to get this one back on the young slugger. Cheche, 3 fights later, still undefeated, 2 victories and another draw. Oh, tries to make it dirty, gets a little warning from the ref, maybe a little too dirty there, a little bit too aggro. But Gio, unfazed, got that cool, calm demeanor still.
Gio trying to shake hands.
He ain't touching nothing.
Oh, he got a little uppercut there. Oh, you see the eyebrows all furrowed right there for Cortez. He's looking a little angry right now, looking a little frustrated, Shelly.
Good fill-out round for Gio, though, you know. Cortez is looking comfortable right now. But these guys know each other. They've already been in the ring, what, 8 rounds?
Yeah,
prior to this?
There ain't no love lost between these two, though. They both want this bad. They both want to put each other out.
Yeah, man, you got to fix that. You got to draw with somebody now.
Taking a look. What you see Wade in this first round here on this replay?
I see Giovannie taking his time, and I see Cortez trying to start fast. I think Giovannie needs to go to the body more to try to slow him down, because he looks like he's trying to take him into the later rounds and get to work, so he needs to start taking some gas out of the tank. Cortez looked like his game plan is just to get on Giovannie and hurt him, and it looked like he kind of did something like that.
Pretty similar to the first fight. Pretty similar to the first fight, yeah.
Hey, Wade, I know you're not sitting here with us talking about take your time. Bro, I was sitting ringside the last time you got in the match, and I seen, what, 3-4 knockdowns in the first round? Then your damn hands was raised. What you talking about?
See, hey, styles make fights. Everybody, you got to adjust to. And now, you know, I just felt like getting on him. We've
seen Mr. Jones put a couple body shot knockouts together here in the Toscano ring. As we see second round going into the second round here. Scheduled 8-round fight here between Giovannie, King Gio Gonzalez in the red, and his opponent Arturo Cheche Cortez Padilla in the black and red.
Giovannie working a little more this round.
Oh, nice right hand, comes over the top for Gonzalez. As he clinches right up. Man, Gio's so smart when he knows too far, too close, lands a shot, clinches up. Just playing all the veteran tricks here.
Wade, you've been in this position, man. How much does this hometown work in your favor, or is it sometimes does it mess with your nerves, man, when you're in there?
I wouldn't say it messes with your nerves, but it can go against you too. You can try to please the crowd a little too much.
Makes sense.
And get a little too excited when you should be taking your time, like Gio's doing. He's taking his time. But it's also, you know, really exhilarating. It's an energy booster when you get your guy hurt. Everyone cheering for you to do something, but it's just risky. Everything's a risk.
Gio's really working that front hand, that jab very well. He's tripling it up, feinting it. He's really making Cortez have trouble coming in and finding that power because that jab is just in his face.
Yeah.
So it looks like Cortez trying to get that jab back himself there.
And we haven't really seen Gio throw a heavy power shot at this point, you know?
That one overhand right was it, but I think it's an 8-round fight, guys, so we got time to set this up, and I think that's what Gio's trying to do. He's trying to, you know, extinguish or kind of, you know, dismantle that forward approach of Cortez and make him think a little bit and then take advantage of him while he's standing there. And that's how Gio does, you know, he gets guys thinking a little bit, little paralysis by analysis, staring in the mirror, and that's when he comes with big shots out of nowhere.
From what I've seen from Cortez before, which I'm sure the Team Nasty camp has noticed, is that he has stamina problems. So he likes to start real hard and he's throwing nothing but hard shots and not really changing the speeds of his punches too much or the velocity of them. So I could predict that he'd gas probably like 3 or 4 more rounds.
Now, he has fought another 8-round fight, but it was a TKO victory in the second round. The most he's ever done is 6 rounds. So this will be, if it does go past 6, the deepest water that Cortez has been in his professional career.
In the last fight versus Giovannie, it looked like he got a little tired. And he couldn't step on the gas to get a victory. And Giovannie felt like he won the fight because of his counter-punching and picking the right shots.
Some good body work there, though, from Cortez here as he starts to settle down. Gio sticking that jab again. Gio almost looks like he's looking at a math problem as he looks at Cortez. Every time he throws a jab, as we got 10 seconds left, he's just kind of assessing how Cheche responds to it, trying to do some calculations for maybe future attacks as we get to the end of second here. Pretty good competition we got as we expected after these guys drew in their last fight. Exciting to see how this is going to start to develop as we get into the middle of the fight here, gentlemen. As we look at these replays here, there's a nice right hand from Gio. Again, the overhand right that kind of smothers.
Wait, what are you seeing right now? When you're looking at these two fighters' composure, what are you seeing?
I see Giovannie really experienced. He's real relaxed. He's changing looks, changing levels. Cheche's kind of coming the same way, the same time. But Giovannie hasn't put a stop to it yet. So if it's not broke, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what it looks like so far.
Yeah.
But I just see Giovannie really relaxed. He's trying to figure him out. Using his jab really well. I just want him to use it a little more and change the speed of it. Mix it up a little more. But more as the fight goes, he's throwing more and more punches.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into the third of this scheduled 8. Myself, Brendan Kyle, Shelly Hollis, and Wade Jones are in the booth calling this fight for you. It's been a good fight so far, very calculated. Two guys know each other really well. You can tell, but I believe that this is the round where you see both of these guys start to turn it up and really try to score some points here.
Yeah, I could already see a difference. Actually, Gio's actually moving forward right now, so let's see how long that lasts.
That's the thing about Gio. You never know. Sometimes he's left to right, sometimes he's back, sometimes he's forward. Oh, good exchange there. Barely missed a big shot, did Cortez.
Good body shot.
Oh, nice body shot.
Oh,
Cortez lands that straight right hand. What I noticed about that Cortez in the first fight is he likes to throw in spurts. He kind of wades and wades and wades, and then he commits on a couple big shots and then wades and wades. That's kind of his style there.
Little taunting from
Gio, huh?
Ooh, good. Trying to set up that left hook in between.
You could see Padilla Cortez start to put things on here a little bit more. He's a little bit more offensive coming forward, committing to more combinations. Let's see how Gio can adjust to that change in tactic there from Cortez.
Looks like Giovanni's trying to goad in Cortez to throw so he can counter in between.
Big miss there from Cortez. Gio's tough to hit, you know, and that's tough when you get a fighter that you're missing big. It makes you hold on a little bit more, maybe pull punches a little bit more because you're worried you don't want to miss too big. Nice jab there, blocks the comeback there from Cortez.
Well, you see it's different, man. Gio's on the back foot. You got Cortez leaning heavy on his front foot coming forward. So, yeah, he's going to look for it.
Yeah. And Cortez is just coming straight in. So all Giovannie has to do is take a step back. He's not going to the side at all. So he's coming in one way and coming back out the same way.
Gio's really good using feints and little twerks and whatnot to try to draw the offense of his opponent out and counter big off of those draws. Power shots hit the gloves of Gonzalez. There's
Good
that
feint.
little shuffle step there. Oh, Cortez almost goes to the ropes, comes back a little angrily, misses some shots. Oh, some dirty inside.
Hey, the ref didn't split it.
Yeah, he looked like he was going to, but he didn't.
That's right.
So it keeps going, my friends.
Protect yourself at all times.
Yeah, and if the ref don't say nothing, then you keep fighting.
Take that shot.
10 seconds in a very exciting third round here.
Good feint.
He's really good with those feints and starting to work there on Cortez. But Cortez, he did some good work in that round, guys.
Yeah, man. I think, let's go to the replay right here.
Yeah, we'll see here some of that work there. Great jab, though, all night so far from Gio.
Working that jab, being tight on his defense, taking those steps back to nullify his attack. He's boxing pretty good right now.
Gio really playing that matador role here, poking the bull, and when he charges, blocking and getting out of the way. But Padilla able to land some good shots in that round for sure. More shots than I think he landed in the other first 2 rounds combined.
Yeah. I'm looking for Giovannie to be a little more busy as the fight progresses.
Well, Gio likes, like I said, he kind of calculates what he sees with his feints and jabs, and then then later on starts to go, okay, when I do this, he does that, and I'll be able to do this. So let's see if he can add that power to those jabs and feints here after he sees the draw come from Cortez Padilla here in this 4th round. The halfway through, as we get to the halfway point of this round here. Last one went the distance, was a draw.
Yeah, I'm a little biased. Yeah, I want to coach Giovannie so bad while he's fighting.
Wade, you got some time, man, with Team Nasty and Coach Salas. What do you think he's telling them in the corner right now between these breaks?
I think he's telling him to work his jab and to catch and counter. As soon as he opens up to throw his, he normally throws like a three punch combination. If he's feeling real lucky, he'll throw 6. He'll throw up to 6. I think he's telling him to work his jab, and as soon as he opens up, counter him with the left hook.
Man, you got me thinking about his cardio. Cortez is definitely not moving the way he was in the first 2 rounds.
No, yeah, he's gonna gas. He throws all his punches real hard and tight when he lets him go. He doesn't. He likes to fight in spurts.
All right, I'll flip it on you, Shelly. So now you're fighting a fighter like Gio who's hard to hit. What do you do to counteract all this movement, all these feints and stuff? What does Cortez need to do to be able to be effective against a guy like this?
Close the distance. The only issue, though, he's going to take that risk. We know Giovanni's a counterpuncher. But staying at just because even right now, Giovanni's just stepping back and he's missing with these wild hooks and everything.
And missing those shots is taking more air out of you, too.
That's right.
Gio's starting to come on here in this 4th round. Halfway through the fight right now, ladies and gentlemen. This rematch between Gio, Gonzalez, King Gio out of Stockton, California, Arturo Cortez, Cheche out of Tijuana, Mexico. Both these guys want this so bad. Talking to them before the fight. Ooh, big shots, but just Gio able to slip out of the way.
Just like what he says, though. He loads up on everything.
Yeah, Gio is a complex guy to get by, and you see a lot of fighters think they're going to be able to hit him, and then they get in there and they can't, and it really gets them frustrated.
Yeah, Giovanni's a veteran.
Even when he's taking shots, he's blocking.
He's blocking.
Padilla's going hard.
He's rolling with them. He's taking the steam off.
These aren't flush shots landing.
And Giovanni's a smart guy. He'll try to make you blow your wad and then come back.
Nice shots back. Both guys landed, but not. Now Gio's ready. He pulled the shorts up. Like, let's go, boys, let's go.
Push it right. Oh, there you go.
10 seconds left, 4th round. Now we got a fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, little dancing, little shuffling from Gio, making a miss.
And this is the scrap. This is the scrap right here.
This is on and popping now, ladies and gentlemen. Wade, what do you see going in this 4th round replay here? Some more of that jab from Gio.
Nice counter right hand.
I see them putting on their armor ready to go to war after this round.
Yeah, you think it's gonna be nothing but action, I think, the rest of this fight.
I think Gio's warmed up. You know what I mean? Gio's figured it out, got his time in. And like Wade said when we first got here, he said the game plan was to sit back, let him gas himself out. Now he's gonna go out there and take the victory.
And
but
do you think him taking some shots and rolling and blocking shots and kind of egging him on is trying to get Cortez to give every charge he's got, trying to drain the tank?
Cortez at times looks like he's fights off emotion. So he's trying to get him real amped up so he can just start letting his hands go so he can catch him in between, try to hit him to the bottom, get him a little more gas. Cortez is doing good. He's outworking Giovannie a little bit. They're both landing some good shots. It's really a tough fight to score.
But again, you're looking at a guy with, 22 fights versus a guy with 9 fights, and you're seeing some of that experience level start to come into play here as we go into the 5th round.
Ooh, good overhand.
There's that counter. He's been that catch and counter, like you said, his corner was probably asking for.
That's that Team Nasty right there.
Good pullback, too.
Yeah, that was a very slick pullback on that.
Oh, man.
That lightning fast jab of Gonzalez really making it tough for Cortez to get in with the power.
Gio's trying to walk him down right now. There's not that much steam on those punches like there was earlier.
I wouldn't mind seeing Gio destroying that man's body, though, when he misses those wild hooks.
There's another big hook. But we know that Cortez has got a chin, but he is taking some big shots right now from Gonzalez.
Ooh, good right hand. Oh, they're going at it. Ooh, good overhand.
Watch the headbutts.
That was a right hand.
Hey, Gio said ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. Hey, these are 2 tough guys in here right now.
You see Gio, now Gio's the aggressor. Gio's coming forward.
Gio has him backed into the corner. Let's see if he takes advantage of that.
Maybe, like you said, there's a little
body shot.
fatigue maybe going on in the body of Cortez.
Good body shot. He got his hands low right there trying to protect it.
Yeah. You can see the body language has changed on Cortez, but he's sneaky. Like Wade said, he fights in spurts. And there he goes, that home run shot again.
Ooh,
nice, dirty boxing by Gio.
Love the focus on both of these fighters' eyes.
Oh, he's tired.
He's tired.
Deep breath there from Cortez. Oh, he's starting to take some big shots from Gio as well. Gio's starting to walk him down.
Giovannie needs to work that body some more. Get him out of here.
He's out of there. Hey, Wade, when you see a guy breathing like that, man, what goes through your mind?
Oh, I'm gonna push some more pressure on him. Make him fight even harder.
Looking for that body shot, like you said.
Make him stress out a little more. You want to take a break.
That jab to the body. Oh yeah, you can tell he doesn't really know what to do right now.
Oh, he's slower now and everything. He's gassed. Giovannie needs to take advantage of this moment right here.
Yeah, ain't nothing.
And put some more body shots in there and take a little more air from him.
Gio doing a little light jogging in there in between combinations.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you could see the fatigue is starting to play its part.
Good counter right now.
Gio's a little crafty, huh?
Hey, he's been known to be a little crafty.
Yeah,
I think we can say that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a smart fighter in there. Doing all the things he needs to do.
This walk down is getting evident now.
Hey, but Cortez, even though he's tired, he's dangerous. He's always dangerous.
Yeah, better enjoy these 30 seconds, bro.
Nice.
Good body shot from Cortez.
Gio's really starting to put the pressure on in that 5th round, guys.
Hey, starting to get the crowd back into it for sure.
As we go back to that replay, you see Gio stick the jab. Gio standing right in front of him now. Gio's not backing up. He didn't really do any backing up in that round.
Yeah, he's gonna start walking him down. He sees that he's tired. His coach sees that he's tired, which is the main play. So he's gonna be telling him in the corner, put some more pressure on him, work his body, make him fight. Because he still wants to take a break. In between all this action, he's trying to step back with his hands down and get as much air as he can. Giovannie needs to not let him take that rest. Take it to him. Keep ripping his body, making him uncomfortable.
And the way Gio fights, he's got juice in these later rounds.
Oh man,
still,
you can see it now.
Gio's
Gio's
not
up,
wasting time.
Yeah. Gio's up on his feet right
wasting energy.
You can see the look on his face that Cortez is tired. When the fight first started, his eyes looked so angry. He's looking more relaxed right now. Good jab.
Nice.
Gio looks just as fast as he did the first round. Poking.
It's a good fight, man. I'm getting text messages from everybody. I just got a text from Richard Ortiz from the Fighter's Voice.
Oh, what's up, Rich? Back at home, watching on Fight Hype with the fam.
That's right, man. Shots of Gio Brady. Hey. Wait, I'm always curious, man. Can you hear the fans, or do you just hear your corner? What are you listening to when you're in there?
You want to just listen to your corner, sometimes it gets too loud to hear anything but the fans, though.
Nice right hand.
But that's got to give you a little push, though, right? When you hear, especially if it's your fans, you know, especially if you're in a fight like this, gives you that extra motivation. You know they're cheering for you. You know you got them on your back here.
It does, but you have to be smart, because that can play into your opponent's hands. You might get a little too amped up from the crowd and want to do something stupid, so you got to play it smart. It's a time and a place for everything, and just got to know that.
And then you mentioned that, you know, when we were kind of asking you about being the hometown guy. It's all about controlling that energy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I learned that the hard way.
I hear that, man. Hey, but Gio's really taking over the second half of the fight.
Yeah, I just want him to just set some more power shots off that jab. The jab is looking great. He can't stop it no more. But he just needs to set up a hard shot afterwards.
Nice slapping hook. Just missed.
He needs to throw that straight right to the body, right at his hip.
Gonzalez looking very comfortable in there in this 6th round. Starting to just kind of do whatever he wants. It looks like, it doesn't look like he feels threatened at all by anything that Cheche is throwing back at him right now. He's just picking and poking and slipping and ripping.
Giovanni's winning this round off the jab alone right now. Ooh, good combination. Giovannie right back with a jab. Ooh, good shot.
Nice check hook.
30 seconds left in this 6th round.
Giovannie should cut off the ring a little bit better. Move to his right. And Cheche's moving to his left, keep him trapped on the ropes instead of letting him out on those flurries.
10 seconds left. Here we go. Let's see if there's one more push here from Gonzalez.
Ooh, good shot. Nice sneaky shot.
Ah, 6 rounds to get a glove tap from these two.
Yeah.
6 rounds to get that respect, but now we go into rounds 7 and 8 as we take a look at this replay here. Gio just kind of using that shoulder shake, kind of ditching some punches, blocking there, trying to make Cortez miss, trying to make him pay. Now we have officially are going into the deepest water Cortez has ever been.
Right.
Even though he had a scheduled 8-rounder, it only went 2. He won with the TKO.
Yeah.
He had a 6-round draw with Gio and another one in his last fight, so he's gone 6. But this is the farthest he's ever gone in a pro fight, so we'll see if that comes into play as far as fatigue is concerned for Cortez.
To me personally, I think this fight comes down to these last 2 rounds. It's pretty even. I think Cortez came out, started off really fast, but Gio's definitely dominated this last back half of the fight. So let's see what continues from here.
Yeah, I definitely believe it's going to come down to who wants it more. Giovannie looks like he has more gas in the tank. He just has to show it. He's been winning the last couple rounds off his jab and his defense. I'm looking for him to start working a little more with his combinations, and he can take over completely.
Wait, when is the time to you know, you're in a match like this, only 2 more rounds, like it's a close fight. You boxing or you scrapping right now?
Both. I'm picking and choosing the time for everything. On the outside, I'm boxing. As soon as we get close, we scrapping. Whatever he doesn't want to do, or what I do better, I'm doing to him. Gotcha. So Giovannie is being a little busier this round, so he can put a stamp on these last 2 rounds. That's what he needs. That's what the fans are going to remember the most, is the last 2 rounds. So whoever wants it more and lets their hands go, puts on a better show in these last 2 rounds, they're gonna take it, and they can take the fight. It's that close.
Padilla's still throwing with some gusto, though. You know, even though he's slowed down a little bit. Like I said, he's still a dangerous fighter, throwing big power in there. And if Gio does get more aggressive, then he opens himself up to receive some shots as well.
Gio has a nice little hop in, man. Kind of reminds me of Pacquiao when he dives in there with that left, right?
Yeah, and he's kind of he fights in spurts like Pacquiao likes to do.
Yeah,
move around, hop in, throw some hard combos, and then back out and dance around a little bit. But he went from pushing Gio back to backing up.
Gio's very comfortable, man. Let that right hand go, Gio.
Yeah, Gio's 0 stress right now in there, it looks like, for him. But I can see Gio, he does want to land some bigger shots. You can tell he's trying.
Giovannie needs to not let it be this close.
Yeah, Gio is kind of letting this backdoor sneak in right now come from
Ooh,
Cortez.
good body shot.
So you gotta follow. Oh, he's hurt with that. Follow
Yeah,
that
that
up.
body shot hurt him.
Oh, you could tell he wasn't happy about it, and he's coming back with some fury because of it.
Yeah,
In moments like that, Giovannie needs to come back and land a big shot every time. That way he can show that he's still in control.
Yeah, Cortez, we thought he was going to gas, but he's mounting a really, really furious little comeback right now in this 7th round.
These fights are hard to score, you know, because you look at it, Gio's definitely controlling the fight, man. But Cortez, when he has those moments and those spurts and he lets his hand go, then you get the crowd and the judges are swayed a little bit.
It's more the same from their draw, man. This is how it was, and you know, I mean, this is why it was such a good fight the first time. That's why it's such a good fight the second time.
Yeah.
Ooh, good shot.
Right.
I think Cortez is pretty gassed. I just don't think Giovannie is making him pay for it as much as he should.
Oh, there's a big one. Talk about making him pay. Oh, showing off the fancy defense and the fancy footwork from
good.
Gonzalez.
He's feeling good.
He got that round good. Finished strong. I think Giovannie won that last round, and I think he's in the lead of the fight. I just want him to do a little bit more to make it clearer.
Because there's no way to guarantee that
There's no way to guarantee.
You never know how they're scoring it.
Because he's landing good with a jab. He's controlling where the fight is fought at, ring generalship, stepping back pretty good, slipping. But Cortez is landing nice power punches here and there. And you don't want the judges to favor that over the other boxing.
Yeah, and, you know, Gio's doing a lot of work. You know, we say, you know, Cortez is tired, Gio's got gas in the tank, but he's putting out a lot of energy as well.
Yeah.
We're going into the 8th round of a tough back and forth fight. Both of these guys are tired at this point. Now it comes down to discipline and
Damas y
heart
caballeros,
and who wants it
este
more.
es el round número 8, el último round.
Referee,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Here we
round
go,
number 8, your final round.
Let's see.
Whoa.
Oh, these boys, look, is it going to be a rock'em sock'em event in the 8th round here? It looks like it. Both men want to take it, put a stamp on this fight right now. We're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. This 8th round is going to be.
They know what's on the line. They're both going to, they both know they got to fight.
This is a tough one.
Ooh, good shot.
This is a tough one. This is a tough one to score again.
Padilla came out strong. Cortez came out strong. Ooh.
Oh, low blow there. Didn't look intentional, but you know they're winging them pretty wild, and that'll happen. But instantly, Gonzalez steps back and feels the
Okay,
gives the grimace here.
See, Wade, but with a situation like this where you know this guy got bad gas and he ain't got that much in the tank, do you want to take that break or do you want to come right back up on him?
They're both probably tired. That's what I'm gonna see right now. What he decides to do.
Well, I mean, you want to wait till those bad boys settle back down, no matter what. I think because if you got hit, I don't care how tired he is. If my stuff's up in my throat, I want that to get back down before I start fighting again.
That's right.
But Gio looks like he's okay. He's walking around smiling and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, you milking it a little bit. I hear you.
Hey, the thing is, Cortez is gonna come out strong right after
He's
this
got this little break.
Because he got a little break.
He got to pull. He got to charge up a little bit.
Yeah. When the round started, he came out hot, and then he slowed down after those first couple flurries. Ooh, good
both those boys. Whoa! Sweat flying off the head.
Shot.
Gio, put them together.
Gio's starting to. He's starting to.
Hey, Cortez is throwing them combos. That's what he's saying.
Ooh. He's rolling with that shot right there. It looks worse than what it really was.
If you were wondering why these guys had a draw before, now you know.
Ooh, good shot. They're chunking him.
We got a good fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Gio up there, clowning a little bit. 1 minute left. Oh, Cortez pushes him back. He's not trying to play this game. He doesn't like being made fun of, and he is letting them know it. Let's see if he can let him know it with the gloves here.
Good round from Gio.
Gio's got to capitalize on those misses. Come on, Gio. You got the crowd behind you. Cortez is doing a great job. This fight, like I said, is down the middle.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Good
This is down the middle.
exchange. Good check hook from Cortez.
25 seconds left, gentlemen. Who wants it more? These guys are neck and neck. They can see the tape at the end of the race here. Who's going to sprint it out and take it?
Man, you got to take the judges. You got to get the judges' attention right now.
They didn't stop the on the telecast. They didn't pause it. They didn't pause it for the
yeah, good
when the
call,
ref said.
good call. Wait, so hey, lucky for
good
us.
shot.
Lucky for
We get
us.
more
We
of a
get
fight.
some more action here. Probably at least another minute. I didn't even pay attention to the time. I'm so involved watching this amazing back and forth battle between King Gio
Good little short
Gonzalez,
shot.
Arturo Cortez.
Cortez has definitely been busier. Gio has landed the cleaner shots.
He has. He definitely has
Very
landed some
cleaner
big shots.
Ooh,
Another
good
big
right
right hand.
Showing some great defense.
Cortez still bouncing. 10 seconds left. Now we got 10 seconds left. Who's going to sprint it out to the finish?
There you go, Gio.
Gio landed some 1-2. Gio landed a hook.
Wow.
I wonder how these scorecards are going to go.
Big respect for both of these men. Last replay, last round, guys.
There's a low blow.
Yeah, that took Gio some time to get ready.
Good right hand.
Trading.
Ooh, good left hook for Gio right there. They went at it that last round. As a fan, I would have liked to see a couple more rounds of that.
Right.
But I enjoyed the last one.
Are we going to have to go a third fight between these boys? Are they rubber matching it?
It's looking like a third fight maybe available, right?
Can we renegotiate this contract to make it a 10-rounder right now, boys? Let's go 2 more, huh?
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the staff, too. The 2 lovely ladies you guys have been seeing all night is Ashley and Gabby. Those been on the ring girls. Team Nasty has Carol in the corner. Man, did you see that fight that she was involved with an MMA fighter, Blake Berry? He had the broken nose. I think it had like 24 million hits.
Yeah, that was viral, baby.
That was viral. Carol with the red hair right there. Beautiful lady. Cut one.
As we see some replay for the fight here. Wonderful back and forth battle between Gio Gonzalez and Arturo Cortez.
Hey, see, and I love to see this, man. The Stockton crowd's giving that man some love right there.
Love.
Yeah, it was a hell of a fight, you know. Again, Carol in there attending to her fighter. Great lady right there, man.
Wait,
Carol,
you got anything going on right now, or you want to sit with us for this main event?
I'll watch the main event with you guys. I like talking.
All right. Well, you know what? You got that seat nice and warm now. You might as well keep it for one more fight.
Sounds good.
Oh, let's go to these scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we'll go to the judges' scorecards. Damas y caballeros, después de 8 rounds de combate, nos vamos con la decisión de los jueces. Big round of applause for both fighters. Fuerte el aplauso para Cheche Cortez y King Gio Gonzalez. Judge, el juez Dave Hartman scored the bout 79 to 73, 79 a 73. Y los dos jueces, both judges, Brian Tsukamoto and Kermit Bayless, have an agreement of numbers 77 to 75. 77 a 75, estos dos últimos jueces. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision. Su vencedor por la vía de la decisión unánime. Stockton Zone. Giovannie, King Gio.
Well, you guys hear the crowd going wild right now. A lot of love in the house for Gio. Wade, what did you think about that?
I think it was a good scorecard. It was a close fight. Thought Giovannie won it. He was boxing beautiful, nice step back, nice defense, controlling the ring, doing what he wants to do.
I'm here with your winner as he greets his 209 fam here, Gio. Man, last time we saw you in the Toscano boxing ring, you retired. Then you come back, and the only thing you've done is gone 5-0 since that retirement. How does it feel going 5-0 after you thought you were done? You hung them up, you come back, you've rattled off 5 in a row. 4 of those were victories by stoppage. How are you feeling right now after evening out the only draw of your career?
Shout out to the motherfucking 209 for coming outside here. Stockton, shout out to you guys. Lodi, 209. My body, we needed a little rest. I've been doing this for a very long time. This was the best, excuse my language, effing camp in my life. The best trainer in the world, Gonzalez from Team Nasty. You guys saw it. I can go 12 fucking rounds tonight. I'm not even tired.
Now you've done so many rounds with this kid. You was fought to a draw. This was a unanimous decision, but it was a back and forth fight. He still was there, still wanting more in the last round. How do you feel about Arturo Cortez?
Arturo Cortez is a great fighter. Shout out to Tijuana. I love Tijuana. I love going out there. But when I fought him the first time, you know, I had a lot of stuff going on in my personal life. No excuses for that fight, but go watch it and watch the rest of my fights. There's the reason why I got 12 knockouts in 22 professional fights. He was a little more. He was trying to counter me. I saw him from the first round what he was trying to do. He watched a lot of film on me, but like I said, I got the best trainer in the world, Gonzalez, in my corner. Shout out to the team, his team. Shout out to all my sponsors, every single one of them, for helping me out in this camp. Shout out to KG Boxing Academy in Lodi. Shout out to the dream team from Lodi right here. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you.
All right, this kid put on a great show here, even though you were able to get the victory on him now. You got great respect for him. Would you be willing to say, let this kid get a couple more fights, get a little experience under his belt? Maybe you take a rest, take a couple more fights, and give this kid a chance to get this one back?
He's not on my level, man.
I think that's all you got to say. Let's hear it one more time. Oh, you got something to say? What you got, Gio? The mic is yours.
Listen, like I said, shout out to the 209, shout out to Stockton. Before this fight, there was a lot of articles for me to fight another fighter here in Stockton that claims to be the king of 209. But if he wants it, we can do it here in the Stockton Arena, Gabriel Flores. We can run it back right here. It's all good.
I believe that's the man he might want to get in here with next, guys. Let's see if we can make that happen. Let's hear it one more time. Giovannie King Gio Gonzalez.
Well, I think if I heard that correctly, Gio just called out Gabriel Flores Jr., who was a highly anticipated prospect that was signed with Top Rank. Suffered a couple of defeats just recently, but he has a big name, so I see what Gio's doing. He's reaching right now. Hey, Gio has a fan base. Everybody's dancing in this crowd right now. Wait, when you're around this kind of action, man, like, do you miss this? Do you miss being in the ring and sitting here on the side? I see you look antsy as hell right now.
Oh, yeah, I miss it, man. I'll be back soon.
Yeah.
You guys won't be missing me for too much longer.
Wade, you looking good tonight, man. You looking real spiffy, like you belong in this booth, man. You getting fly. You went out, you just got fresh today and was like, you know what, I'm coming out differently or what?
Yeah, I said I'm going to show him that my mom made a handsome son.
Oh, man, I hear that, man. I was the same thing. I was out today getting cut, getting fresh. Went to good old Artistry Nails to get my little manicure and stuff. You know, as men, we got to take care of ourselves.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Don't nobody like anybody dirty.
That's right.
Well, boys, it's been a hell of a night so far, and here we go. Leading into our main event, a 10-round super welterweight fight between Ronald El Diablo Cruz, 18-1 with 12 KOs, taking on Damian Samurai Sosa, 20-1, 11 KOs. Tijuana taking on Los Angeles here. Both some tough Mexican fighters. I can't wait to see what happens in this main event, guys. Some great fights here so far. But I have to say, Kato Kane's still winning. Best shoes of the night so far. There's no one that's competed with the boxing shoes of Kato Kane. That boy came out flashy.
Hey, okay. Hey, sitting here right now, you guys, favorite fight so far?
That was a great fight.
Wade.
I gotta say that one because of the ramifications.
Oh, you know Wade
Big
gonna
Draw.
side with Team Nasty.
No, but you said Siloa, right? Was your
Yeah,
favorite?
I think
Did that
Siloa.
one top that Siloa fight though?
No, not to me. I'm biased.
Hey, bro. Hey, it ain't biased. You loyal, dog. What's wrong?
I got a little bias. Take that with a grain of salt, but I thought Irving's performance was
Hey, that's
cleaner.
why we bring a that's why we bring a pro boxer color commentator, because I have to remain unbiased. Shelly can kind of give his opinion however he feels, but you get to be straight. I don't give a what happens in there. That's my boy, and I got his back.
If that's the case.
Hey, but on the real, I'm gonna say one thing. The 209 fighters have showed up and was victorious in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, even
everybody from the 209 has got the
even
victory.
Madera after that cut. He didn't lose composure. He didn't get all angry and go out there and start swinging for the fences. He kept fighting his fight, and I think that's the most impressive thing. Because being a badass who can knock people out is one thing, but being a badass who knows when to stop and continue to fight the fight and not lose his composure, that's impressive to me. Let's go to Pablo Forrest for our next ring announcement.
Now calling to the ring from LA, California, Ronald El Diablo Cruz.
Ronald El Diablo, the Devil Cruz, coming out 18-1, one draw, 18-1, great record, 12 of those 18 coming by way of knockouts or TKO. Last fight was his first draw. That was against Kevin Otley back in 2001, November. So he's been a little inactive this year, but we see him get back in the ring against a very tough and a very game Damian Sosa. So we're gonna see him get tested in his first fight back in a little under a year here.
Hey, he came out to something smooth. We were just talking about those songs.
You're an R&B guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You got to have some respect for him coming out to some vocals, right?
Yeah, man. Hey,
some nice harmonies going on.
Like I said, I work out to R&B, man. That's how you do it right there.
If you're a killer, it don't matter what song you're listening to.
Nah.
Come out and do some dirt, listen to Bobby Womack.
Hey, bring me back that Bobby Womack. Nah, girl, I want to go way back.
Way back.
Back in the day, that'd be a fun little walkout song.
Hey, if you guys have never seen Sosa, you guys are in for a treat tonight.
Oh, I've seen a lot of Sosa.
Yeah.
This boy, he's done some amazing things in the ring. I've had the pleasure of seeing him fight several times.
Yeah, we're having a little small mic technical difficulty right now, but we're getting it taken care of over here now. And if we need to.
You know, sometimes you gotta let it build. Like Gio, just let it build.
Yeah, but you see, you got a real professional in the ring right here, man. He don't care what mic you got.
Pablo Flores, with a voice like that, boy, he needs that mic. That mic fits his voice.
Everything fits the outfit, fits it all.
And now also calling to the ring, the Tijuana, Baja California, the WBO Latino Super Welterweight Champion, Damian Samurai Sosa.
All right, he's coming out to Seven Nation Army. That always gets you pumped up. Oh, I love, he comes out with the samurai mask. He's got the whole, oh, he's got dopest fit, hands down. Yeah. He's got the whole samurai armor. It's done.
Hey.
Stick a fork in the fashion competition here.
Hey,
Luna came out pretty dope with the North Carolina blue, but
that's it.
He's got the whole damn thing going on right now.
Things change when you become champion, huh?
Yeah.
They change.
You can afford really nice digs. That's what you can do.
Look good, feel good, fight good.
Hey, you play Mortal Kombat? He kind of looks like Scorpion right now.
He does got that little, he's the Emperor's new clothes he's wearing right now. This boy's rocking. Hey, but he embodies the heart of the samurai. He is a warrior. He's willing to die out there on his shield. This boy, he's like a Terminator. We saw him against Abel Mina back in 2021. Amazing fight, come back in that fight.
Please, at this moment, please stand for the national anthems from both the Mexican and the national anthem of the United States of America. And please welcome the JROTC color guard from Franklin High School. And now to sing the national anthem. Now to sing the national anthem of Mexico, we have professional singer Edgar Ramirez, el indio de San Juan de los Lagos, Jalisco.
Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apresta y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Ciño patria tus sienes de oliva, de la paz el arcángel divino, que en el cielo tu eterno destino por el dedo de Dios escribió. Mas si osare un extraño enemigo profanar con su planta tu suelo, piensa patria querida que el cielo un soldado en cada hijo te dio, un soldado en cada hijo te dio. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apresta y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. ¡Viva México!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of the United States of America.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so roundly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose brush stripes and bright stars through the perilous
Go through here.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Very special thank you to both of that presentations of the national anthem as well, man. Beautiful
Ladies
voice.
and gentlemen, big round of applause for both JROTC color guard Franklin High School and also Edgar Ramirez, a.k.a. El Indio de San Juan de los Lagos. It's time for boxing, and it's time to rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your main event of the evening. Set for 10 rounds of boxing in the super welterweight division. Damas y caballeros, este es el combate estelar de esta noche. Y está pactado a 10 asaltos en la división de peso super welter. And it's presented by Toscano Boxing Promotions in association with Chicken Ranch Casino and El Cejas Michelada Mix. Your 3 judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces: Kermit Bayless, Brian Tsukamoto, and Dave Hartman. Your 3rd man at the bell. El tercero en la superficie para medir las acciones, Ed Collantes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, joining us on social media, both Fight Hype and TV Boxeo, we are live from the San Joaquin County Fairgrounds. Boxing fans in attendance in Stockton and Central Valley boxing family. Let's get ready and ajusten sus cinturones. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He wears the white trunks with purple trim. He officially weighs in 153 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina azul, pantaloncillo color blanco con morado, con un peso de 153 libras. As a pro, he stands with 20 professional bouts, 18 victories, 1 defeat, 1 draw, and 12 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 18 victorias, 1 derrota, 1 empate y 12 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. Representing Sunny SoCal, LA, California, Ronald El Diablo and his opponent across the ring, standing in the red corner. He wears the black trunks with gold trim. He officially weighs in 153.4 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina roja, pantaloncillo negro con oro, con un peso de 153.4 libras in 21 pro bouts. He stands 20 victories, 1 defeat, and 11 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 20 victorias, 1 derrota y 11 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WBO Latino Super Welterweight Champion. Damas y caballeros, con ustedes, el campeón latino OMB de peso super welter, originally from Tijuana, Baja California, and now fighting out of the arena, San Diego, California, USA. Damian Samurai Sosa. And now with the final instructions, dando las indicaciones finales, su referee, your referee in charge, Ed Collantes. 10 rounds, 10 asaltos.
Here and above is legal. Here and above is legal. Okay. This is going to fight under the California rules. Obey my commands at all times and protect yourself at all times. Your corners touch love.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if El Diablo can take the soul of the samurai here in our main event, scheduled for 10 rounds in the super welterweight division. It's myself, Brandon Kyle alongside Shelly Hollis and Wade Jones.
Hey, El Diablo looked like he really filled in after the weigh-ins, man. You know.
Yeah, look, this is what he looked like after the weigh-ins. I'm like, looking at his picture, I look like a little kid. He looked like a big man now. But you got a big man in front of you. You got Damian Sosa in the black with the gold samurai trunks. We got some white and purple for El Diablo.
El Diablo reminds me of like an early 2000s Wolverine.
Oh, he does. El Wolverine.
That's Wade Jones, you guys.
I've had the pleasure of watching 3 out of the last 4 fights of Sosa. Got to call his fights. Called a fight in tribute to the Kings down there in Guadalajara when he took on Abel Mina for that WBO Super Welter Latino title. And he was having trouble first half of the fight. He was getting outclassed a little bit, but determination. He kept walking forward, was able to win that fight. Nice. Next fight after that, I saw him kind of learn from that fight and become a little bit more technical, know when to pick his times to push, when to pull. But he's got a really tricky, crafty, experienced, talented El Diablo. Ronald Cruz in front of him from LA here, so I'm excited to see what happens. It's a big test for both of these guys. Equally matched here.
They both look really focused and relaxed. That was good.
Yeah, neither of them are going to take any unnecessary chances early in this fight. They got 10 rounds to do work.
Ooh, good right hand. He's slipping all over the ring right now.
We've seen that with a couple fighters. Diablo looks very comfortable right now.
Diablo's trying to set up that overhand right. He's throwing variations of that straight right of the right hand. He threw overhand right, didn't work, so he's trying to throw it straight to the body.
And there it is right there.
Lots of feints coming out of Diablo right now. You know, the devil's tricky, man.
That was a bar.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Samurai, though, again, he's learned a lot in these high-level fights he's been in these last 2 years, fighting in Toscano events here, and
very composed.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
He knows how to. He knows when to push, when to pull, but you know, he ain't in front of any slouch tonight.
No.
Diablo's ring IQ looks like it's very high. He's setting up his shots nice.
Oh yeah, I expect
that jab up and down, throwing little throwaway left hooks, hopefully keeping him guessing, leading with the left hook off all those jabs. This is going to be a good fight.
Man, that first round went fast. Yeah, I expect a painful chess match to occur.
Nice.
Oh, nice right hand there. Trying to steal a round. It was really anybody's round at that minute. You know, Sosa trying to take that last 10 seconds.
Good opening round. Sosa looks like he's taking his time watching him.
As we see that replay here, a lot of feeling out going on, right? A lot of just kind of feints and trying to see what our opponents got in front of us. Neither guy really to land anything big.
Two experienced guys. The fight will pick up in about the third round.
You'll see it start to pick up as the rounds go on. So you said Cruz during the weigh-ins, Shelly, was looking a little sucked in, huh?
Yeah, he filled out nice right now. You know what I mean?
Because sometimes you see a guy looking like that at weigh-ins and you go, man, I wonder how he's going to look tomorrow. But you said he looks like he was able to. And that comes with experience, too, being able to cut that weight and come back, you know?
Yeah.
I wonder how he's going to look in the later rounds. If he,
yes, that's when you start to see the difference, right, Wade?
Yep.
Definitely working that jab, though. Looks good.
He's boxing good right now.
Yeah, and he's catching.
Both big boys for the division, too.
I mean, we know what kind of gas Sosa has in the tank. That's without question.
And I don't even know if it's gas. It might just be heart and will alone sometimes. I feel like that boy's tired, and he still comes forward like he's not, you know?
Yeah.
But, I mean, no, I'm not saying. I know he works hard. Like I said, he's a big boy for the weight class. So, and he's always coming in shape. But it's cardio, it's heart, it's will, it's skill, it's a little bit of everything for Sosa. He's got the whole package. Now he's starting to do some of the feints that El Diablo was doing in the first round.
Yeah. Oh, nice counter.
Good counter.
Oh, you could tell his corner got in his ear and said, hey, we need to be a little busier in the second round.
I think Sosa's calculating. You know, it's only smart to do at this level of competition.
Yeah, man, you 20 fights, 21 fights in, you know. You can't go out there, you know, rush in. Only fools rush in.
You can tell he has experience. He's a good fighter. He's going to set his shots up, take his time, watch him like he did the first round. Good fill-out round the first round.
Yeah, but you see Cruz starting to establish that jab, doubling it up.
Cruz has a good jab. It looks like, I like,
ooh, caught him coming in. Oh, that looked like it upset Samurai a little bit.
Oh, what's that? He got that right hand tucked, man. It's loaded. You see he keeps it up top, too.
I like the lead hook. The lead left hook for Samurai is working really well.
Doubled up the jab again, does Cruz.
Switching levels.
Big right hand from Sosa.
Good jab.
Both throwing power with that right hand.
Ooh. Oh, nice body shot.
I like how El Diablo's mixing up his punches right now.
Yeah.
Oh, took a little
good counter right
shuffle step to get in and get the distance closed there, did Sosa. Nice jab lands for Cruz. Man, what a well-matched, even fight here so far, boys.
El Diablo trying to box. Sosa is trying to get in there and rough him up. Land some big shots.
You know, Wade, what are you seeing right now with Diablo? Like, I really don't see too many flaws in this game, to be honest with you, man. Like, what approach do you take at this point?
He's leaving the left hand down, but he could be trying to goad him into a counter shot. He's doing a really good job mixing up his jab and his punches, setting up his shots, throwing throwaways, not throwing everything at the same speed. He's boxing really nice. Sosa putting the pressure on him. Diablo's even countering really good. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when Sosa pushed him up against the ropes, Diablo did a nice little shoulder roll with the right hand.
As we take a look at the replays from that second round here, you said Sosa's with the left hook, like you said. Diablo's got the right hand going. They're both trying to trade their shots here. There's that right hand you were talking about, Wade. Drops it down low like you were talking about, Shelly. Changing levels.
Yeah. Chess match.
Diablo is boxing really good. Right there, you see that little short right hand? Yeah. So it looks like Sosa is his best punch so far is his left hook, and Diablo's best punch so far is his right hand.
Right hand up high and low. You can feel the tension in the arena tonight, guys. It's like everyone's holding their breath waiting for that first big one to land. Both of them are so technical. They're landing shots, but no one's gotten that flush shot that makes everybody ooh and ah quite yet. It's just still trying to find their way. Both of them find their way into their opponent's range. Oh, there we go, third round. What did you say earlier, Wade? About third round, they should start heating it up, right?
Yeah. These guys have experience. The fight don't start till after the third round. Sosa should start throwing some more left hands to the body, countering when he's jabbing.
You see it open.
Diablo's jabbing.
Good call.
He lifts his right arm a little out. He keeps it up tight for the left hook to the head, to catch the left hook to the head, but he'd be more open to the body.
Good eye, Wade. We'll keep an eye out for that.
Man, that's why it's good to have a boxer next to us, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's what we got here.
Yeah.
Sosa's missing a little bit here and there, really trying to find the range. But you know, like he's having trouble finding his perfect range so far. Nice 1-2 there.
Sosa's a warrior, though. Every time he gets hits, he tries to bring something back.
Yep.
Nice.
That could be a positive, but it can also be a negative depending on who you're fighting. Yeah. And I don't think Cruz is the guy you want to make too many mistakes with. As Cruz starts to bounce on both feet.
He's boxing really beautiful right now.
Nice, double jab. Right hand down to the body.
Ooh, nice counter.
There's that hook again. There's that lead jab from Sosa.
Ooh, Sosa looks like the stronger punch of the two.
Sweat flying every time these boys connect.
At the same time, I haven't seen El Diablo really turn up on any shots. He's just touching them.
Yeah, you see Sosa throwing more power. Diablo just trying to keep it accurate, keep it clean.
Nice shot. Yeah, he's very technical.
Ooh, nice.
One thing we know about Sosa, he will push you second half of the fight.
Right.
So maybe, you know, Cruz has seen this and is trying to make sure he's got something in the tank for all 10 rounds because he knows Sosa's going to come hard second half. No matter how the fight's going, whether he's winning or losing, Sosa comes hard second half of the fight. There's a big shot. Oh, makes Sosa miss.
Wow.
But Sosa contained himself before he got into too much trouble. There's some body work from Sosa.
Ooh. Good boxing.
30 seconds left in this third round, starting to heat up.
Ooh,
Nice.
That right hand to the body, he's
The way
liking that.
The way he
He's
switched
mixing
that
that
up.
right up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the way he switched that up was beautiful.
I'm waiting for him to start letting go of that overhand right.
Oh, nice. Speaking of right hands, there's a nice one from Sosa, 10 seconds left.
But he ate it. He took it.
He did take it.
The thing about Sosa, he's never going to give up. He's
That's,
always
yeah,
gonna,
he's always coming.
Gonna,
He's a Terminator, man.
he's going to come, and even if and he has power, so even if it's in the last second of the last round, he'll throw a shot confidently, and it can change everything. Diablo's boxing really good right now. He probably knows that Sosa can be outboxed. He's been outboxed before, and in one of the close fights, he ended up getting the nod in on the Chavez undercard of the exhibition match.
You saw that. We were talking about that.
Yeah.
Just by coming forward the second half of the fight, being aggressive. But he really did get outboxed the first half. But he didn't get deterred. He didn't get down on himself. He kept coming forward and was able to take that fight.
He's very determined. He's a very determined fighter, and he has a nice punch.
Yeah, he definitely ain't ever gonna stop. And then against Clay Collard, he had a great.
I see that overhand being set up too, though.
That's true. Ooh, nice.
Nice. Slip, counter.
Yeah, he's clean.
This is some good boxing, you guys.
This is some excellent boxing. High level,
Up and
worthy
down
of that
with his
10-round
punches.
main event spot.
Nice.
There's that hook that you said he needs to start establishing. Let's see if he can start bringing it downstairs a little bit more.
Sosa's gonna have to start roughing him up.
Let's see if he can do that. If he can cut off the ring and get
Nice.
Cruz where he wants him, so we can start landing some of those short, rough shots up close.
Diablo is in a rhythm, and Sosa's kind of stiff, staring at him. So he's gonna always be behind. He's gonna have to push the pace, just like that.
You know, one thing you see too with he's going to the body a lot with Sosa, trying to show him down and keep that attack off of him.
Yeah.
He's throwing that stiff jab right down to the belly.
He's
right
countering to the body too.
Right at the belt line. Yeah. But that's how you slow a guy like Sosa. You know, that's how you slow him down.
And he's landing those right hands to the body a lot too, as well.
Yeah.
That's how he's keeping him from just rushing in.
Keeping him at that range, yeah.
Ooh, good right
there's
hand.
another right hand there. Sosa's starting to put the pressure on here in this fourth round. About 70
Good.
seconds
Ooh,
left.
ooh,
Beautiful
nice.
body. Now he's doubling up that left hand.
That woke him
body
up right
up
there.
to the uppercut. Yeah, I think the devil realizes, oh, I got to start doing a little bit more moving here or a little bit more shaking because Sosa's not falling for the feints and little herky-jerk anymore. So he's going to have to start coming back with his own offense here. Looks like he knows it, and he's coming.
Nice.
Same double. Double jab.
Ooh, there you
nice
go.
overhand.
Sosa comes back.
Ooh, good left hook. How many knockouts does El Diablo have?
Oh, out of 18 fights, 12 KOs.
12, but we don't know if they were earlier, if they came later in the fights, but he does have 12. Nice exchange.
Let's take a look here.
Ooh, good punch.
Yeah, but
Ooh, good
he
punch.
hasn't had a KO in his last 7 fights, though. So they were early, all those KOs were early in his career as well. So.
Right. And the one thing we know about KOs happening early in their careers, a lot of these,
You're not fighting the best of the best at that point in your career, right?
So we could have been more of the matchmaking.
TJ's feeling himself right now.
Little Michael McDonald.
Yeah. Nice switch up from earlier, right?
Going straight into the, he went to regulators. They should have just played the Michael McDonald. Let's go. I can't believe we're not loving anymore.
Sosa's timing that right hand pretty good. I just want him to do more of it. He needs to land more of it.
There was that body hook to the uppercut there.
That was beautiful.
And I think, like you said, he needs to get a little bit more dirty. That's probably what he needs to do. When he is in close and he does get Cruz back to the ropes, take advantage with vicious short shots while he's got him there, because Cruz is good at slipping out and getting the distance again.
Cruz is making it hard for him with his feints, his up and down combinations.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's changing levels a lot, throwing a lot of feints.
As well as the defense. And he's countering to the body.
Nice right hand.
But Sosa just is like a steamroller. He just, he's not coming forward fast, but he doesn't stop coming
good
forward.
Shot. Sosa's starting to land some big shots.
Sosa is landing that overhand right. Oh, big counter hook. But he eats a shot to the body. And then big right hand comes from Cruz after that. We're heating up with big shots now, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, we're just in the 5th round right now. We ain't even halfway through the fight.
Amazing. I'm excited to see how this continues. Let's see if Cruz can keep up with the pressure that Sosa puts on him.
Hey, Cruz got that right hand. He got it timed.
Cruz knows when it's time to go.
Yeah.
Sosa knows he can't just rush in there recklessly.
Nah. He gets a good boxer. He's fighting a good boxer right now.
Yeah, yep, this is a great fight. Very well matched, very evenly matched.
Ooh, nice
Both
shot.
of them landed big shots.
Ooh.
Oh, heard that one pop as it landed across the cheek of Cruz.
Equally matched, for sure.
This is what I like about Toscano is, obviously Damian's their boy. They've gotten him 5 fights in a row.
Right.
But they don't just put him, they don't try to build his record or pad him. They put him against top quality guys. Clay Collard, Abel Mina. I mean, if you look at some of the fights he's been in, they're not chumps.
He's working now. Sosa's working now.
His last fight against Jesus Vega, 22-2 when he fought him,
right.
So it's not like they're putting him up against these cans.
No.
They're testing this man. They think he might be the next thing, and they don't want to cheat him by putting him up against some chumps. They're putting him up against the best they can find.
Right. And like I said, anybody was paying attention to social media, man, you'll see that Sosa just did some rounds with Canelo. And from what I heard, it was more than just a few rounds. So being fighting and sparring at that
From what
level,
I heard, he did well.
Right. So, I mean, it's a big confidence booster, but this is boxing. Any punch can change anything in this sport.
And, it's like any given Sunday, any night, you never know. You might win 9 out of 10 fights, but that one night could go either guy's way. Oh, Sosa's starting to get dirty now. Starting to get a little bit close, trying to rough him up. But allows himself.
Right there. Push off.
Yeah, you already see that coming right away, that experience. Using that elbow to push off, then counter.
Yeah, surprising.
Oh, there's a nice uppercut from Cruz.
Hey, this dude is slick. He has some crafty stuff in there right now.
It's experience too. They get discouraged from that momentum change.
Nah.
This is the fight we were all hoping for when we saw it on the card.
And he's countering on that angle out too, countering right to the body. Angle out, body.
Ooh, good right hand.
Nice right hand.
Ooh, I like that left hand.
There we go. We are halfway through this fight. 5 out of 10 so far in the books.
Man, I got it right down the middle.
Yeah, I was about to say, what you guys got it at right now?
Right down the middle. 3-2 either way.
Yeah, it could be either way. Looking at this replay, you see a little bit more aggression out of Sosa, but you see some beautiful counter shots coming from Diablo Cruz.
Yeah.
I got it first 3 to Cruz, last 2 to
So 3-2 Cruz, maybe 3-2 Sosa. I'll say 3-2 Sosa just to play devil's advocate.
Hey, but pretty accurate though what you're saying. But his boxing is what's keeping him in it. Now with this second half of the fight, we're gonna see where he's at as far as his stamina and endurance.
Yes, sir.
Because if he doesn't have that, that's where he's gonna lose this fight.
Well, I tell you what, like I said, Sosa, he's that running back that gets stronger in the 4th quarter. As the game goes on, he's running harder. So the second half.
Let me get that stool.
Yeah, talking about running harder.
Cruz is gonna have to keep up a pace because I know Sosa is not gonna let off the gas here.
Oh, he tried to hit him and get that nice body shot. Well, he's throwing, he's sticking that jab. Sitting down on it too.
Sosa really trying to find that right hand right now.
Yeah, he is, but I really want Sosa to stay up under his feet, though, you know?
He loses his,
Yeah.
he loses his stance a little bit when he misses that. Ooh, big hook, big body shot, another hook to the body, comes back upstairs. Cruz smartly clinches up, pushes out, gets distance again. Cruz is great at reestablishing his distance.
Yeah, that's the experience, man. Like I said, he's coming out from that LA area. I'm sure he's had great sparring, some champions, you know, you can see it. Nice body shot.
See, you were asking for more body from Sosa, you're getting it. Probably corner asking for it as well.
Sosa's looking loose.
Yeah, like I said, he's second half of the fight, he turns up.
Cruz a little more fatigued than Sosa is.
Yeah, you see it. Like I said, can he
Has his
keep
mouth
up with
open.
Sosa? Can he keep up the second half?
His mouth is open. He's
reaching on punches too.
And that's the thing is, you know, you punch a guy and you think he's going to step back, but Sosa
Ooh,
doesn't
good
step
right hand.
back.
Beautiful right hand.
Sosa keeps coming forward. That's that warrior way in him.
Nice.
Sosa's facial expression has been the same the entire fight.
That's what I'm saying. You ever punch a guy as hard as you can and you look up expecting to see him like wide-eyed and he looks no different? That's a scary feeling when you realize no matter how hard it hit you, you're not changing your approach. I can't hurt you.
Ooh, good shot. Takes experience to overlook that.
Now you see Cruz starting to wing it a little bit more, lose a little bit of that technique.
Yeah, he was tight these first 5 rounds, but you know, he's a professional, man. You never know. He could regroup after this round and come back where he was.
Oh yeah, we saw that earlier with the co-main event.
But you could
when
tell.
you had Cortez come back, we thought he was done. He comes back in the 7th and 8th.
Yep.
It looked like he got reborn again. Ooh, big miss from Sosa.
Yeah, it is. Sosa's putting that pressure, man.
Yeah, he sure is. I think he could feel the wilt start to happen on the pedals of Cruz here.
Ooh, good right there.
There you go. Get something while you in him. Yeah, man, while you grappling, man, get some, oh, hell of a jab right there.
Oh, big shots landed.
Affect Cruz right now.
Ah, good point. We were talking about that earlier. Let's see how that weight cut affects later on in the rounds here. 10 seconds left in the 6th.
Yeah, see, he's looking for that uppercut right now. He has that right hand loaded for sure.
Oh yeah, Cruz is exhausted right now.
Yeah.
Cruz is feeling it as he
like
goes
I said,
back.
man, hey, when I seen him yesterday and then today, man, I'm looking at like about a good 10 pounds difference, 10 or more, you know what I mean? I'm saying 10, 15 pounds came in, yeah, but that's what it is.
You see the weathered face of Cruz, a little bit different demeanor now in the 6th. Diablo backing up, eating more shots.
That's the thing about Sosa. He's gonna press you the whole fight. Not gonna give up. Not gonna look discouraged. And he still punches hard. And it's starting to turn in his favor these last 3 rounds. I feel like he's won them.
While we have a moment here, big shout out to El Cejas Michelada Mix. They sponsored both the red and the blue corner. Not to mention Chicken Ranch Casino, one of our main longtime sponsors. It's a great place. Go win some money at the Chicken Ranch Casino. Here we go. 7-10. Both guys know what it means right now to win these rounds. It could be an even fight. One way or the other, one round or the other for each guy, so they know they gotta win these last 3 rounds.
Yeah, it might be like what he said, it might be a switch. We're probably looking at 4-3 right now, Sosa.
Oh, and I think they both know that.
Yeah.
They both know that, Shelly.
Lots of people tuning in, man. I see Twitter going wild. Shout out to Lukey Boxing, man, with ITR.
Ooh, man.
Here he comes. Here comes the samurai. Body shots, uppercuts, left. Little jabber cut lands there. But Cruz keeping up, but starting to slow a little bit. Ooh, big right hand hits. That right hand that wasn't hitting, Cruz was able to get out of the way before. He's not able to get out of the way now.
Cruz slowed down, Sosa sped up.
I'm telling you, man, Sosa is a second half guy.
Yeah, you can see Cruz, man, the same thing. His feet aren't there no more. You know what I mean? He's leaning over in his punches.
Not as slick.
No, he's not. That right hand is dropped now. It was just tucked, and there he is, that overhand.
Ooh, man, you can hear the thudding shots, Sosa.
Wait, a lot of people watch this, man. How effective are all these shots that are landing on your arms and stuff like that? Does that affect your punching?
Oh, yeah, it makes you more, getting hit, wear you down, make you more fatigued. especially if you're getting hit in the arms, to make your arms heavier.
And even though you're blocking it, your head still gets jarred from it. So
Right.
it's a cumulative effect of getting jarred and taking that impact that can
It
kind
may
of.
not be a scoring shot, but it's definitely still breaking the
It's
the
jarring
person
you a
down.
little bit, you know. Swelling that brain up a little bit.
Oh yeah, Cruz is tired.
I like
Real
how he made it official right now.
Hey, wait.
So, all right, you know what? It's official. Cruz is tired.
Yeah, he's real tired. He's doing the Ali shuffle, trying to take deep breaths.
Let's see if Sosa can capitalize on the fatigue of Cruz.
Cruz's mouth is wide open right now. Yeah.
Sosa looks like he's just as focused as he was in the first round.
They're both timing that right hand.
They both can hit it. They both have hit it.
Yeah, they have.
I think Sosa's right hand is a lot more powerful than Cruz's right hand.
You know what?
Especially
Cruz
right
has
now.
landed that right hand.
You know what I've seen
Clean.
Cruz not do is drop that right hand to the body as much in these later rounds either. Too. He was doing very good effective body straights, and it seems like he's kind of headhunting a little bit more now.
He's too
And maybe
tired
it's
to
those
bend his
maybe
legs.
it's some uppercuts of Sosa that landed too. He doesn't want to lean into one of those.
It takes a little more energy to bend those legs and place a
Yeah,
proper body.
I believe it. Especially
From
at this point.
distance, from distance.
You got 7 to 10 rounds in right now. 10 seconds left.
Stick.
Nice right hand though from Cruz over the top, but doesn't look like it's got much pop compared to the earlier rounds.
Yeah. You can see it, man. Cruz is a little drained right now, but he's still boxing beautiful, man. He's smart. He's smart.
Yeah, but like Samurai does usually, he's taking over later in this fight. As you see in the replay here, you just see a different demeanor out of Cruz going here in this, as we watch the replay of this last 7th round. And as these boys get the Twitter fingers going here in between rounds.
You already know it, man.
Hey, Wade's dancing now. He's feeling good.
Yeah, a lot of
a hit.
Hey, Wade, is it tough to come watch a fight and not be involved? Like, doesn't it make you, like, when you're here, don't you want to just like, man, I wish I would hop in there right now and get after it?
Yeah, it does. Especially if there's a bunch of good fights, you just want to fight.
You out there shadow boxing? You out there moving with your boy and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
I'm a fan tonight. I'm looking too good to be out here shadow boxing. I don't want to get too sweaty.
I know you had to take them fronts out so you could talk, right?
Oh, yeah, I don't want that. I don't want to be lispy McGee up here.
You didn't want to get that Migos commentary going on.
I don't want to sound like Mike Tyson.
Oh, to quit. Oh, Cruz coming out like his corner said, hey.
You need these last 2
Yeah,
rounds.
you better go. But, hey, you put out a lot of energy early in the round, and Samurai standing right in front of you.
Ooh.
That's not a good idea if you ain't got anything left in the tank with this boy coming forward. I'll tell you, I've seen it several times calling these Sosa fights.
Yeah.
Body shot from Sosa. Starting to work that body a little bit now. Maybe trying to get some gas, more gas out the tank.
Nice 2-1, too. I like the combination.
Ooh, big pop there. Blocked, though, by Cruz, but still, big impact.
Nice. There you go.
Good little check.
Yeah, you see El Diablo's throwing, but it doesn't have the same pop as neither Sosa's hooks or that it did have earlier in the fight.
Yeah, El Diablo is just tossing those punches out. He's kind of arm punching just to do something. He's not trying to hurt Sosa, it looks like. He's just trying to keep him off him.
You can see the position of his legs, too, man. He's not sitting down on these at all. That's
Yeah,
why
he had
they're
much
on-
wider stance in the earlier rounds.
And he was tucked. He had that right hand sitting right on the chin, you know, but Sosa, that little front check hooks has been on him.
He's still fighting, though.
Yeah, well, 18-1, you know, we knew he wasn't going to give up.
But
But
he's smart. Look at him now. Yeah, his skill set is high. I just think the problem when people get in there with Sosa is the volume.
Yeah.
The volume and the pressure.
And the presence.
Yeah. And then you got someone that's take, Sosa takes shots, man, but he keeps coming.
Yeah, he doesn't want to take a break ever. Sometimes, you know, two fighters sometimes like, hey, let's agree to take a break. But Sosa's like, nah. Hey, there ain't no breaks at this job.
Nah, he's on the job.
I packed the lunch pail. I'm here for the full shift.
That's it.
Treating like the 1920s.
Yeah. He comes forward, man. Jack Johnson in this boy right now.
Yeah, Sosa could have been one of them old school fighters.
Yeah,
man, when they had like
he's a throwback.
Little 15-round matches, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was one of, he should have been born back then.
I feel a big one coming from Sosa as he gets in close here. Ooh, big miss from Cruz.
Hey, smart. Hey, you see a lot of maturity from Sosa, man.
Yeah, he's not overextending himself.
Nah.
He's landing shots. He's not wasting energy here, but he's still scoring good points.
Still changing levels. Still going to the body.
Still going to the body, too, in this 8th round.
Right.
Oh, nice one hits on the...
He's smiling, baby. Well, we
left
know what that
temple.
means
We
sometimes.
know, yeah, that one got me.
Yeah,
10 seconds left, 8 of 10 here. Sosa just kind of slowly ticking away, but man, Cruz keeps landing shots still. Like, even though it doesn't seem like it's affecting Sosa, he is landing these shots. Oh, he's breathing real hard though. And we see some of the shots Cruz lands here. They don't look like they're doing much damage to Sosa, but they are scoring points.
Yeah. Seeing Sosa starting to load up on some of these as well, you know.
So Shelly, what are you telling Cruz in this corner right now? I mean, you got
I think he
2 rounds left.
I think he has to look for a shot. I really definitely don't think that he's going to win by just outboxing because the volume that Sosa brings and the pressure. I think the only thing that he has going in his favor is that Sosa does come forward and maybe he can catch him with something.
Man, that's a tough task in front of him if that's what he has to do. But I'm telling you, Cruz still landed shots.
He comes out hot though.
He does, just like we were talking about Arturo Cortez. But the second half of the round, they start to fade because they put so much energy after their 1-minute break. They got a little juice. They come out. They try to do big work, but then they start to tire from that. But I mean, I got to give it to this man in the 9th round. El Diablo is still bringing the heat.
Hey, so far, he's winning this round.
His first best he's looked in the last rounds.
Yeah, his first 30 seconds, he's looking good.
Oh, nice shot.
That's what I'm saying, man. Cruz is picking his way back into this fight.
Oh!
Both got some good exchanges.
Digging deep, trying to finish strong. Only if he got a nice pep talk from his corner.
Oh, nice.
Right
Behind
around
the glove.
Right around it, man. Those are them sneaky ones right there. He is dropping that right hand now, though.
Yeah,
more body work.
Not as balanced as he was earlier.
No, his balance is different.
Trying to tie up Sosa. Sosa ain't having it. Sosa got a lot. No, he just keeps punching. Sosa punching like he's hitting a heavy bag non-stop.
Great round.
He's back punching back though.
What a round.
Ooh, nice. This is Diablo's best round in the last 4.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can keep it up halfway through now. Let's see if he can keep up this pace at this point in the fight after everything they've been through.
Punches are looking a little slower right now.
Oh, nice combo from Samurai.
He laughs again, but man, they're landing.
Ooh,
but he comes back. Comes right back. Lands a couple shots himself. Does Cruz.
Cruz is very technical,
Oh,
man. He's
nice
sound.
shot.
He does a lot of the right things.
And that's what happens when you get fatigued. If you can stay technical, that means you trained it. That means you've done the reps, and it's part of you now. Oh, nice right hand though, lands on the temple. And then Sosa up and down, working the body still too, though, just nonstop.
Cruz, oh, nice check off the right hand.
Yeah, he definitely angled out and hit him with that check.
Thought about it.
Yeah, he should have let that one go, though.
Yeah, it looked like it would have been there.
It looked like it would have been there.
But when you're tired, sometimes you double clutch, you hesitate. Ooh, that one landed on the
Nice
inner
little
forearm.
shot,
Sosa did not like that. Lands another one, does
Cruz is
Cruz.
trying to finish strong.
He has to.
And he's doing a good job so far.
Yeah, he might have taken this round.
Tired
Yeah,
as he is.
I think he is. I think he did.
I think he won this round. Tired as he is. That's that shows a lot of heart and determination. Right there. Ooh, good shot from Sosa.
Oh, big shot.
Speaking of determination.
Oh, Sosa's still popping those gloves.
Hey, that round definitely goes to...
I thought Cruz came back hard in that round.
Yeah, Cruz got that round, definitely.
Sosa didn't just slide out, and then he's still trying to take the momentum from this.
We see in the replay, Sosa still working that body, though. Maybe that's going to pay dividends in this 10th and final round.
Nice short shots. That's nice.
I got to give it to Cruz coming back in that round and doing the work he did after everything they've been through.
Yeah, I feel like Cruz definitely lost the last 3-4 rounds.
I'm interested to see where the judges' scorecards are right now. I wish I knew where they were.
I'm glad I'm not them. This is going to be a close fight.
This is where we need that Harold Letterman. I don't know, Jim. 4 rounds to 5. Damian Sosa, he's just doing too much work. Now, Cruz, I'm not saying he's not doing good work, but Sosa is coming for it, Jim. 5 rounds to 4, Damian Sosa. That was my homage. That was my homage to Harold Letterman. Rest in peace, brother. I grew up listening to that man.
Yeah.
Didn't always agree with him.
Oh, here's
that was an accurate scorecard, too.
Here's a scrap.
Oh,
nice.
Here they go, boys. 10th and final round. Brandon Kyle, Shelly Hollis, Wade Jones. We're here. This main event. Toscano Rising Stars here. San Joaquin County Fairgrounds, Stockton, California. Man, it's been a hell of a fight. It's been a hell of a card. And we're going to see who's got the heart, who's got the will to take this 10th round.
They're going to lay it all on the line this round.
Man.
God.
Hey,
damn, this is a good fight.
I'm just going to shut up and let these boys do the talking right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to watch this.
Yep, I'm a fan. Sorry, Jorge. I'm checking out. I can't commentate right now. I'm too big of a fan. I just got to watch it.
Short shots from Sosa. They're ready to leave it all in the ring tonight.
Oh, yeah, swinging it.
Good shot. Ooh, good shot. This is a tough fight to score.
This is tough.
Ooh, good right hand.
Beautiful right hand. We're about halfway through the 10th round right now. And these guys are leaving it out there in the ring.
Nice shot. Nice little right uppercut. Nice counter right hand from Sosa.
Beautiful left from Sosa.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Oh,
nice
man.
right hand.
Ooh, man. This is a tough round to score.
This round goes to Sosa, though. You gotta get.
Yeah, he's been looking good the last minute.
Yeah.
But it goes back and forth, man. You think Sosa's just taking it, and then Cruz comes back and starts landing some big shots.
That body
Cruz
shot
been
got
landing the harder shots the last minute and a half or so. Cruz came out boxing really good. Nice short shots in the first minute. I felt like he won the first minute, but it looks like Sosa's taking over. The fatigue is set in.
There he goes.
More for El Diablo.
22 seconds left. 10-round main event action. Who's got it? Who's got one more big shot left in him?
And this is where what you did in the gym shows tonight.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Leaving it all in the ring.
Wow. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Good fight.
10 rounds of non-stop back and forth. It was technical. It was gritty. It was hard fought all the way. What a great main event as we go to the final replay of the 10th round here. And you see again, every time you think Sosa's about to take over, Cruz lands a couple good shots.
Right.
And then Cruz starts to move and Sosa starts taking over. And it's just back and forth, man. This is a tough one to score for sure.
Oh, man. Would you be upset with a draw right now?
I would not be upset with a draw because it's so hard for me to score that when it's that hard to score, when I can't score a winner one way or the other, then how can you be upset with a draw?
Nah, you can't. Definitely volume, Sosa. They both landed clean shots. Technical, gonna have to side.
There was a stint in the middle of the fight between 5 and 8 where I think Sosa just really took over those rounds.
Yeah, there's about 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah, but then 9 and 10.
Back and forth. Well, definitely 9. Sosa didn't get 9.
Yeah,
no.
But you know, I mean, depending on how they judge those earlier rounds, I mean, I have no idea, guys. If I had to bet my house on it, I might be sleeping on the under the overpass tonight. You know,
And the thing about the 10th round, it was such a close round. back and forth action, but then now it goes down to who's landing the more powerful shots.
And then you'd say Sosa was the guy doing that?
I think he was landing the more powerful shots, but Cortez landed some real clean shots at times too.
Good job, great fight.
Left it all in the ring.
And ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards. Después de 10 rounds de combate, tenemos la decisión de los jueces. The judge, el juez, Brian Tsukamoto, he scored the bout 98 to 92, 98 a 92. Wow. And judges Kermit Bayless and Dave Hartman had the same scores of 97 to 93. Estos dos últimos jueces coinciden en números 97 a 93. For your winner by the way of unanimous decision, su vencedor por la vía de la decisión unánime, the WBO Latino Super Welterweight Champion, el campeón latino OMB Peso Super Welter, the Arena San Diego en Tijuana, Baja California, México, Damian, el Samurai Sosa.
I think those scorecards are just a little bit wide, but I'm not.
Yeah, those scorecards are a little bit wide. I had it tighter than that.
And also big round of applause for his opponent. También un fuerte aplauso para su oponente from LA, California, Ronald, el Diablo Cruz.
Pablo's going to translate for me here. Damian, Sosa. Man, Toscano doesn't give you any easy fights. All your opponents are high level and worthy of the challenge. What are your thoughts on your opponent here, Ronald Cruz, tonight?
Así es, no, pues yo sabía que era un oponente fuerte, un oponente que iba a venir sobre mí. Yo sabía que él estaba muy contento con esta pelea, porque pues yo pensaba que era un peleador fácil, ¿no? Yo sé que él venía sobre mí, pues le agradezco, ¿no? La pelea se hace de dos peleadores y un muy buen oponente para esta noche.
I know he was going to be tough. He was going to be pressuring me, and I appreciate him taking the fight. And you know, I'm up for grabs. I'm all up for the challenges, and I appreciate him, my opponent, taking this challenge.
I saw you kind of, as they're reading the decision, you're shaking your hand. I could tell you were a little nervous. What was going through your head as Pablo was reading the scorecards?
Yeah, no, pues la verdad yo creo que fue una muy buena pelea por parte de los dos. Yo vengo de una fuerte lesión en una mano, entonces estuve detenido un tiempo sin dejar de entrenar. Entonces esta pelea fue una pelea que me llegó fuerte, la empresa me la entregó y bueno, apreté el campamento y sacamos la pelea, ¿no? Pero bueno, todavía falta mucho más que conozca a la gente de mí. No llegué al 100% de la pelea, pero pudimos saber sacar la pelea.
We made a good camp, and you know, it was away due to an injury, and I think we gave the fans, and we had the win. Or goal.
You definitely did. Now, it looked like you took control, you know, round 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, he came back hard in the 9th round. What was going through your head going into that 10th and final round, knowing that it could be a close fight?
Así es, bueno. Ok, pues yo te digo, como te lo vuelvo a comentar, yo sabía que era una pelea dura, pero bueno, sabía que tenía el boxeo para ganarle. Creo que supimos ir apretando la pelea round con round hasta que, bueno, se pudo dar el resultado.
I knew it was going to be a tough fight, and we had to close the fight, you know, round to round. This is how it is in boxing.
Well, they call you the samurai, and I think that you display the warrior spirit every time you're in the ring. It's an honor to watch you fight. It's an honor to see you in the Toscano Boxing Ring. Can't wait to see you again. Once again, your winner, Damian Samurai Sosa.
Good one for Sosa, he's a very tough guy.
Yeah, Sosa's winning some tough fights, man, but it's good for his career. You be a champion, you gotta expect these championship level fights, you know? Brandon Kyle with another great post-fight interview, coming back to join us in the booth, man. We gotta thank everybody that was a part of Toscano Boxing Promotions.
We're gonna close that. Wait, stay with us in the close.
Okay. All right, we'll say bye to Wade and we'll bring Manny in. Yeah, let's do that. No, we'll say bye to you on camera. Yeah.
Go, bro.